It's the National Football League presented by EA Sports. Today we've got a good NFC matchup on tap between the Minnesota Vikings and the Los Angeles Rams. The final playoff push is upon us. It's week 12 of the NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports. Taken in the end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down officially at the 21.
First and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
Cousins on first down. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down.
But when you're going up against a talented receiver like that, you just know that they're going to bring more people to him, right? They're going to double cover him every chance they get.
I think that is what we're going to see all game long. An early taste of that double, maybe even sometimes triple coverage we might see.
Yeah, I think what they're counting on, his talent to sometimes beat that double coverage.
From the 21, it's second and 10. From the shotgun, it's Cousins. Steps away to his left. And that one goes incomplete. He's making one here as a fumble as he got hit as he threw it.
Well, he certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
So now an early third and 10 here on their opening drive. Out of the gun, Cousins. And he took the contact as he was throwing it, and the ball drops incomplete. So the defense able to get off the field here on third down.
And it's one of the goals of the game. They've got to be effective on passing downs. It's one of the few things defenses chart. How did we do on third down? That's a nice start for them in this one.
Call it an even 40-yard punt, 7 though on the return. And the Rams will go on offense here with the first and 10. Goff will lead the Rams up here first and 10 at their own 43. Here's the first carry of the game for Cam Akers. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. I know it's an emotional game, Charles. You can't do that.
And when you get into your film sessions and you argue your case with your coaches, that's exactly what they say at the end. You just can't do it. It costs your team.
Opening minute, and already a trip to the red zone. They have a first and 10 at the 18. A shotgun snap for Goff. It's caught. And he's brought down. 18 yards that time to push him up first and goal.
How about a guy proving his worth in different ways? Had a big play in the run game to play before. This time, they go right back to him in the passing game, and he comes through with yet another big play. That's why you...
And he takes it across for the Rams touchdown. Cam Akers, his 19th touchdown now on the season. And the Rams are going to take a first quarter lead. Both sides of the football in sync early. You force the 3 and out, and then you take it down score points.
You know what that tells me? They sold their game plan really well. Head coach said, listen, we're just going to stop them on 3 and out. We're going to take the ball downfield and score. But he also told them how it was going to happen. They're going to run this. We're going to stuff it. And we're going to take the ball. They won't be able to keep up with us. And they got it done.
And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback.
The Vikings take over 1st and 10 at their own 19-yard line.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And, Charles, if the season ended today, and it's not going to, we still have December. We're only in November. They would be a wild card team, and that's great. They'd be in the playoffs, but you know they're trying to bump up to be one of those division leaders.
That guarantees you at least one home game in the playoffs, and that's what you're really seeking. But there also isn't much margin for error for this team, right? Because right where they're sitting, a 2-game losing streak could have them out of the playoffs, so they've got to make sure they continue to keep the momentum going.
Absolutely. There's some sharks smelling blood in the water behind them. Gonna let one throw for Robinson. Got his man complete. And he's brought down after a very nice gain. The previous play, they barely got back to the line of scrimmage. Now they pick up over 30 yards. So the line of scrimmage all the way up to midfield now as they've got it 1st and 10. Cousins gives way to Cook. And he's got room. The 20. And oh, so close as he takes it all the way to the 2-yard line. A big play there out of Cook. 48 yards.
Goal at the 2-yard line.
Two big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. They'll run with Cook. No dice this go around. He's hit behind the line and taken down. That sends him 2 yards in the wrong direction and leads to 2nd down.
Defense really sold out there to stop the run. Understandable down near the goal line. Now on 2nd down, you have to wonder, might we see play action here and a flip right over the top?
They come out with 1 back and 3 tight ends. On 2nd and goal, Cook waiting in the backfield all alone. They'll give it to him over the middle. And he will push his way forward down about the 3-yard line. The 2nd down play, not much better than the first, just a gain of 1 there. 2 straight shots on the ground. Now on 3rd, do you go to the air?
I think the possibility exists, and if you're doing it, you're probably going play action since you ran it twice. But I often think that 2nd down is a time you go play action, throw the ball. I say commit to the run and think about it being 4-down territory.
A 3-yard touchdown run. And the Vikings are an extra point away from tying this thing up.
But he decided to run it in and got it done on 3rd and goal. A lot of times that's a passing play.
And the kicker just has to come out for the PAT. He can breathe a sigh of relief as well, right?
Although I don't know if he's really breathing a sigh of relief. I think he likes to put 3 points on his ledger.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And a fair catch signal forward and taken successfully.
The Rams take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And they're hoping to redo their efforts in the last drive when they got to the end zone.
And just think of what it's like now on the sideline, because when you score a touchdown, you have to go over and look at the tablet and see what you did on the last drive. When you scored points, it's a whole lot better view than when you're trying to figure out how to fix things there.
At the 25-yard line.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Goff now to throw. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. That one good for a 1st down pickup of 18 yards.
So one of the ways the quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, Never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
Off play action to Akers. Here's Goff. That's incomplete. That's Woods. And they'll work this down to the 40-yard line. Tackled there. Another first down as he went right back to the same well, this time for 17 yards.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
From Viking territory now, they'll come up first and 10, right at the 40. They'll toss this right side to Cam Akers. And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, second and 12.
Second and 12 at the 42-yard line.
On second and 12, Goff. And incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, third down.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Out of the gun. Goff. He's going to be sacked. They sack him back right at the midfield stripe. Emerson Griffin on the sack, taken to the 4th round back in 2010. What a steal. So on 4th down, here's Johnny Hecker to punt it away. They'll get off a fairly short kick here as this is toward the sideline. And this will be out of bounds at the 1 here, the 12-yard line.
First and 10 at their own 12-yard line.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. Last time they were out here, they had the benefit of good field position, led to a touchdown. This time, they're going to have to work for it.
But with that last drive, that culminating touchdown, I think they carry that confidence into this one. Doesn't matter where you start with the football now, they have to feel great about their opportunity.
So after the run for no gain, here's second and 10. On the ground, it's Cook. And he finds enough of an opening to get this one back up to his 20. They get 9 yards back on the run there, and they're left with a much more makeable 3rd and 2.
2-yard gain on the play. And it's third down.
To throw, Cousins. And Robinson with a big catch. And great yardage here all the way deep into Los Angeles territory. A big play there on the catch and run. 63 yards. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Might have gotten a yard down to the 16.
Tackle made at the 16.
Defensively, we always know that he is tough in run support, and I think the way that he gets there is he understands what an offense is going to do before the ball's even snapped. A great job of scouting prior to the game, then reading, reacting, and taking the right path to the ball carrier.
The run only got a yard. Here's second and 9. Throwing, Cousins. Setting up the screen for Cook. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22. Call it a loss of 6 on the play. And they're going to be staring at a 3rd and long here. the gun, here's Cousins. Smith catches left side. And he'll be brought down inside the 20 at the 19. They stop him for only 3 that time, and that'll bring up 4th down.
It's now
these two teams all tied after one.
The end of the first quarter, with the score tied 7-7. Dan Bailey on for the field goal, a 36-yard attempt.
And the 10-year vet knocks it through the goalpost. And the Vikings have a 3-0 lead. So the drive stalls out inside the 15-yard line, but they do get 3.
And I've talked with enough players nowadays, and when they have these types of kicks, then no one says to their guy, hey, that's just like making an extra point, piece of cake. Because the extra point is not a piece of cake anymore. But kicking a field goal from that distance, just give him confidence and let him knock it through.
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. They punted last time they had it. What steps, Charles, you think they have to take to make sure they don't do that again?
Let's just go to the football 101, the trade expression 101. Win first down. Make 5, 6, 7 yards on first down and make it a 2nd and 3, 2nd and manageable. Keep accumulating first downs that way. Keep moving the football. You don't want to get behind the sticks because then the defense has the advantage.
Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28. From the gun, here's Goff. Buying time to his left. And that is incomplete here.
Oh, I like that right there. Not only was it the right play, throwing it away like that, frankly, I think it was the only play.
Yeah, got outside of the pocket, realized he had nothing, just chucked it free.
Yeah, live to fight another down, right?
They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. Goff now looks to throw. And open, it's Cup, he's got it. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. Give him 22 there on the 3rd down conversion.
At the 49-yard line.
On 1st and 10, Goff. Going up top for Cup. And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked up by Harrison Smith. And Thomas is up close to the 40-yard line. It's almost like you can see the look of frustration on his face. 4 interceptions last week. We talked about it all week. What did he do wrong? And another one here in the first half.
And you can understand the frustration. You actually feel his pain a little bit. But the worst thing he can do is what you're seeing right now, showing the other team that he's frustrated. All they're going to do is double their efforts to make him even more frustrated. He's got to gather himself, compose himself, and keep fighting.
Well, he talked a lot about erasing that loss last week, getting back in the win column. We'll see how he responds.
At the 40-yard line.
Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. Cousins. That's complete to Justin Jefferson. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down.
Fired that one in there, able to make connection on a nice in route.
With those faster passes when they're going that fast, any hesitation as a quarterback that the deflection, if you miss, might be bigger and lead to an interception?
Yeah, the deflection works both ways. Maybe a defender gets a hand in the way and it pops in the air. And sometimes you throw it so hard your receiver can't handle it, and he pops it up in the air for the defenders to grab as well.
But a moot point there as they were able to connect. Cousins now from the 50. Open here, Adam Thielen. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 26. 23 yards the pickup there.
Well, remember, they tried to give him the ball and let him run on the last play, but I think the light bulb went off in their play caller's mind, and this time they get it to him the more conventional way, and it's much more successful as well.
They go play action. Cousins. This is caught. And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. So they elect to decline it.
And why not? Just go ahead and let the play stand, and they'll take that.
I do want to, though. Don't you? If we don't want to, we can play tomorrow.
And this one will wind up with him losing yardage back to the 4-yard line.
What?
It's a loss of 2 there, bringing out second.
What does that mean? Is that the short ones?
Yeah. In this half, and they do a nice job there pushing him backwards and denied his bid for a second score.
From back at the 4, here's second and goal.
We can do anyone you want.
They try again with Cook. Just a short pickup. They get 3 yards closer, but still work to do.
Oh yeah, Daddy, can I have a turn now?
It's third and goal.
Almost. At halftime of my game.
And here it's just a simple question of whether or not the ball broke the plane. Well, I said it's simple. It's not really that simple. This could be really complicated.
We would love for it to be simple, to know that it did actually cross the plane of the goal line. But as you described, it is a difficult call. All it takes is a portion of the ball crossing that line. Now the officials have to determine if that happened.
Big play coming here. It's third and goal. They'll run it. Here's Cook. And he will fight his way into the end zone for a touchdown. Dalvin Cook, his second touchdown of the game, 17th of the year. And the Vikings are going to add on to their lead. It's good to make it 17-7.
Is good. Makes the score Vikings 17, Rams 7.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And no return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken.
The Rams take over first and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. They find themselves down 17-7 as they start this drive first and 10. Pretty big opening there on first down. 8 yards up to the 33.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up the score.
Here's a second and 2 now from the 33. Here's Goff. He releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. Robert Woods, former USC man, the intended target, and it's third and short.
And 2.
Here's Goff. And it falls incomplete after almost being intercepted. A pick there would have been great. The good news for the defense now, it's fourth down. Here's Johnny Hacker now as he'll kick it away for the second time. This is away, but boy, headed straight for the sidelines. And this punt goes out of bounds, and it'll be marked inside the 40.
First and 10 at their own 39-yard line.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And for them, a touchdown their last go-around. Obviously, they'll be hoping to do that again.
And when you start plotting for this drive, when you start thinking to yourself, okay, what are we going to do? You don't go away from what you did.
It's caught inside the 25. And great yardage here all the way deep into Los Angeles territory.
A 41-yard gain.
But one thing's for sure, they're going to have to come up with something at halftime because he is absolutely roasting them right now.
They're going to go through the whole litany of things, changing coverages, what are we going to do to put a man on him? The big thing to me is treat it like a good pitcher treats pitching a game. Change your timing, change your location. So sometimes you're up on him, sometimes you're back. Just change up the looks that he sees and make him just a little bit more hesitant.
Here's a throw out line complete to his running back right side. And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6. They moved the ball over 50 yards between this play and the last one. And with that completion, he's now north of 200 yards here in the first half. Boy, a tough start for the secondary defensively.
It is, and it's got to put a dent in their confidence. And, you always want to keep that up and feel like you can always bounce back after plays. But with the kind of numbers he's putting up here, it's starting to wear on them a little bit, I think. So they're looking at each other and trying to figure out what defense will work and how can they play better without getting beat deep for big passes.
They'll try and run for it on first and goal. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. Only a yard that time, second and goal.
Brought down by Earl Thomas. It's a gain of a yard. Brings up second and goal at the 6.
2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. Coming up at halftime, I'll go from one personality, that's you, Charles Davis, to another one in Orlando, the coach. He'll have stats and scores from around the NFL. You and Jonathan Coachman both larger than life.
No doubt about it.
But you're stuck with me in this booth,
Yes,
and he's miles away and smiling.
And happy.
And a flag comes in as Howard flies incomplete. Let's see who this is on. And since the penalty occurred in the end zone, move the ball to the 1-yard line.
First and goal from the 1-yard line. Costly penalty.
They'll try and run for it on first and goal. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts. So as they take it over, we step aside. More muscle up front for this 2nd and 2. They've got 3 tight ends out there. Cousins to throw it. The quick slant caught. And he will score. Touchdown, Vikings. Demetrius Harris, his first touchdown on the year. And the Vikings find a way to stretch their lead. And his kick is right through.
Vikings 24, Rams 7.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
You got the switch now?
First and 10
Okay.
at their own 25-yard line.
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And down on the scoreboard, certainly needing to avoid what happened on the last drive, punting the football.
Sense of urgency has to take over for them.
Pressure coming from the Vikings, and they get there and bring him down. And Danielle Hunter, he's the one who gets in there and brings him down to the ground. Don't need it all back at once, but you figure they're going to need something here. 17 yards to go on second down. And he'll get this one way up just shy of the 35-yard line. That one good for 26 and a first down.
You know I'm going to lean towards the defender, right? You know I'm going to do that.
I know.
That's a tough situation for him as I see it. But the truth of the matter is, that ball was not streaking towards him. That little arc on it, he's got to find a way to get his hands on it and make the play on the football.
And incomplete, a drop there in the middle third of the field. That'll bring up second down. The Vikings going to use their third and final timeout as they'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this first half. So after the incompletion on first, now second and 10. Play action. It's gone. They're giving targets Cup, and this time he's got it. Now the Rams will signal for a timeout, their second, as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half. Now they'll try to convert on 3rd and 6 after the 4-yard completion. Goff throwing again. Going up top for Cup. Connect, incomplete. We'll give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
Love the idea, love the concept, but you got to leave a little room on the sideline so he can fade into it when he makes the catch. That was thrown too close to it for the receiver to make a play.
Terrific return there. 27 yards all told. And control of the football, switching hands with very little time remaining until the half. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Now they're just going to run it here up the middle. And defensively, they're just looking to keep him contained as they're able to get him down. Nifty running there, but it'll come on what should be the final play of half number 1.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 39-yard line.
So we reach halftime in what's been a fairly one-sided game so far. As we are off to Orlando now to check in with Jonathan Coachman and our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach? The Rams set to receive the second half kickoff, and they trail here as we resume play. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. Now Akers to start the third quarter on the ground. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4. Call it a gain of 4 on first, and that'll make it second down.
2nd and 6 at the 29-yard line.
To throw is gone. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a third here, and it's good for a first.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Now Goff on first down. Well, going from Jefferson downfield. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. Van Jefferson was the intended receiver. And now it's second down.
I'm sure this isn't a novel thought, but maybe run some simpler routes instead of trying to get it all back in one shot. Defense certainly appears to be ready for him. Try and get it back little by little instead of in big chunks.
Throwing complete to Cup. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
What terrifies defenses when they see slant routes thrown is that the receiver is on the move, and oftentimes he catches it and gets upfield. Does a really nice job rallying to him and stopping him for a minimal gain.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Again, Goff. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 28. That catch puts him over 70 yards receiving now as he's got a first down. On first down, it's gone. That's complete. Almost gets to the 10. So a decent game.
It's too bad, isn't it? They were feeling pretty good about it. Only people celebrating? The guys who just gave up that play.
So following the hold, they're in a bit of a hole here with a 1st and 20. Throwing again is gone. They'll get this one to Cup complete. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. A good pick up there of 20 yards.
Well, we talk all the time about playing situational football. Right now, I think the scoreboard is dictating what they need to do. Where they are in this game, they've got to push the ball downfield, take their shots, try and get big chunks of yardage in a short amount of time. That was a nice play there.
That'll be caught by Cup. He's going to take this one in for a Rams touchdown. Cooper Kupp hitting double digits with his 10th touchdown of the season. And the Rams are able to draw a bit closer. That's a score you felt they had to have here in the 3rd quarter to get back in this game.
And you know that there's an emphasis on their side. Hey, we know this. We know where we are. But sometimes that binds you up so much that you try too hard, you don't get the score. A perfect combination of urgency, yet relaxed enough to get it done.
Takes this about 5 yards deep. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one.
1st and 10 at their own 18-yard line.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. This now a 10-point game, so things tightening a little bit after that last score. They're going for Jefferson downfield. And that's caught inside the 30. And they do finally get him, but he takes it to the 25.
57-yard gain.
Well, we know he's got the speed there. He needed the speed and the hands. A great catch.
And because of that speed, you have to respect it as a defender. So you have to either play off or make sure you're somehow in contact with him. And he's able to do exactly what you said. Use the speed to his advantage and go up and get the football. That's a big-time play right there.
Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. From the red zone now, Cousins will get that complete to the tight end, Harris. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. 7 yards to pick up on the pitch and catch.
When you execute a drag or a crossing route really well and give them a chance to let it develop a little bit, you can gain some significant yardage hitting your tight end on that one.
From the 6 now on 2nd and 3. They'll throw again. Cousins. He's going to go down. Sacked right around the Kenny Young in there to bury him for a loss of 11.
Enough to start to have a good drive. Quite like a big loss on a sack, does it?
Now they're looking at a 3rd and long, and suddenly the momentum shifted to the other side of the football.
And old Mo is a very, very fickle man.
Third and long for Cousins. That's complete to the receiver, Thielen. And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line. They do get 9, but it leads to 4th down.
One of the money routes for any offense, the drag route. So tough to defend because the receiver can stop at any point and make himself available to the quarterback and get a completion. But I love the communication we saw there. All the defenders pointing out the receiver where he was going, and then they're able to rally to the ball after the catch and stop him short of a 1st down.
The Rams take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. I guess they have to feel a little gratified to at least get on the board last time, but still work to do.
No doubt about it. I wonder now if they're going to try to increase the urgency a little bit, maybe pump up the pace, maybe go 2 minutes. Who knows? Let's see what they decide to do.
And they're able to get this one across the 35. Right off the bat, it's a 1st down to start the drive, 12 yards.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. From the shotgun, here's a give to Akers. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. He wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. Goff. And this is going to turn into another 1st down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 42. It's a pickup of 17 and a 1st down.
2-yard line.
From Viking territory now, they'll come up 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line. On the ground, it's Akers. And very little there. He might have gotten a yard. Yeah, I think he got a yard to the 41.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
Now we're at the 41, 2nd and 9. A throw out wide to Woods, complete. Pass the 20. And he gets us inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. A gain there of 30 big ones. That's how you draw up the run-pass option right there. You get a chunk play out of it.
And you know quarterbacks love to throw the RPOs because oftentimes they're in-breaking routes, but receivers love it even more. The ball gets to them quickly, allows them to put some moves on in the secondary.
Now he's going to swing this one out to his running back. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Rams. Cam Akers with a touchdown return on the air. And the Rams have got this back to a 1-score game. There are several elements to a well-executed screen pass. This one resulted in a touchdown. They've got all of those elements.
Yeah, you're so right, because you really need to rush to almost get to the quarterback, to almost get to the passer. Then you've got to get the ball thrown perfectly, whether it's to the running back, the wide receiver, wherever the screen guy is. And, of course, the blocking has to form in front to get him downfield for the touchdown.
The Vikings take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
Vikings now to start their next drive. Pretty important third-quarter drive for them. Momentum has sort of shifted the other direction after that last touchdown as they nurse this small lead. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's second down.
Normally being a big-bodied receiver plays to their advantage downfield. Go up and make the catch, take the hit, and pick up yardage. But in this case, the hit was timed really well and popped it free from his grasp.
Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. Working out of the gun, Cousins. Smith catches left side. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. It's a first down on a gain of 10.
That was a route run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
Another tote for the workhorse this afternoon. It's Cook. And he'll grab a gain of 5 out of this up to the 41-yard line. I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely, you want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to possess the football, gain some yardage, and put the onus on the defense. Do they have to use timeouts? What are they going to do to stop you? You're taking charge.
From the 41, Cousins. He's going to get this one down to Cook. And he'll be brought down right at the 45-yard line. 5 yards on the pickup, and they'll be faced with a 3rd and inches. Cook. He's got the first down and more inside the 40. He's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. Touchdown, Vikings. Delvin Cook, 55 yards. And the Vikings are going to widen that advantage. But go ahead and give him the hat trick. He's
probably closer to 11.
You toss your fedora first, okay? You go ahead and do that. But let's be honest about it. That third one, that's the most spectacular run he's had in the ballgame. It's almost as if he's been playing his own game of, can I top this? And each run has been more spectacular than the last.
And intercepted. Maybe a turning point. It's picked. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
Rams 21.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
The Rams take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And that last drive, a long drive, but not just that. They had a great attack there. Will they stick with it?
I think that they would, because if they were confident enough to do it on the last drive, starting backed up in their own territory, why would you change anything? They've got to be confident about what they're presenting and continue to do so.
Yeah, because the secondary, they really look clueless.
And that was amazing because that drive went and went, no adjustments, and no big plays by the defense to knock the ball away.
And boy, that one drops incomplete, but if he was hit a fraction sooner, it may have been a fumble.
A lot of times it's that first read that you had. Maybe you get it in pre-snap, and he locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
They tried to throw on 2nd down, unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1. And he will be very close to a first down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on 4th down. They're going for it. They'll run for it with Akers. And he will have a first down as they get him to the ground at the 37. Just enough push up front. He only needed about 6 inches. He didn't get a whole lot more than that.
No, but he made sure he got enough so they didn't have to worry about measuring it or making it even close. Ends up picking up a couple of yards in a situation, as you noted, where he only needed inches.
The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on 1st down. Out of the gun. Goff. Open man is Higbee, the tight end. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. That's a gain of 13, 1st down Rams.
Good yardage on the completion there. And when they look at the scoreboard, they do understand a field goal is not going to do them any good. My guess, they're going to press the ball downfield as far as possible, try and throw it into the end zone and get a score because they know they've got to get that done and get the ball back as quickly as possible.
From the 50, it's gone. Open man, the tight end. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. Another nice gain, 16 yards there, and a 1st down again.
1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Off play action to Akers. Here's Goff. And this is taken in one-handed. What a catch. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. Another strong gain on the last 2 plays. They moved it a combined 33 yards. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. From the red zone now, Goff. Right side is cut complete. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. 5 yards on the catch there. Brings up 2nd down.
2nd and 5 at the Vikings 13-yard line.
To the air again. Goff. They'll throw complete to Cam Akers. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. They'll give him a yard on the play. And that's going to bring up a 3rd down.
That might feel like a little bit of a lost opportunity there for the offense because the defense brought pressure that time. And sometimes against that, you can get out to your running back and it can turn into a big gain downfield. What a nice job they did getting to it quickly.
No, it's...
And he gets the 1st down yardage he needs before he's brought down at the 6. It's a gain of 6 as they're able to convert. And now
it should be in one of the cubbies. Look towards the back of the wall. Look on the other one, in the other hole.
1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game.
Oh, it's okay.
Goff throwing again. This is going to be intercepted. Harrison Smith made a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. Just a little bit of a rough stretch. 6 interceptions now in these last 2 weeks combined.
I know the easy thing is to go back to mechanics, footwork, things of that nature. I'm also wondering, is he getting fooled by what he's seeing on defense? Has the scouting report changed? Are they showing him things different than what he expected? For the 2nd week in a row, he's throwing it to the guys in the wrong color shirts.
Yeah, he better figure, whatever the reason is, he better figure it out. Under 4 to go now as the clock runs and they come up on 2nd down. They run it again with Cook. They're going to snuff this play out behind the line. We have not seen that much today. That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up 3rd down.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
He gets this one into the hands of Dalvin Cook. And he's going to get this to about the 20, but that is well short of what he needed. 3 yards, all they could muster there, and it'll bring up 4th down. Here's Britton Colquitt now, as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. initially, and out will come the offense as they take over. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. Their defense was able to force the punt. That's the good news. But this is still a two-score game, and they need points on this drive and in a relatively quick manner. That's a good way to start the drive, 17 yards and a first down. And with that last play, he's now up over that 300-yard mark.
And in today's NFL, it almost feels routine. And I hate that when you're talking about a 300-yard passing game. To me, 300 yards still signifies excellence, and he's achieved that in his performance.
On first down, gone. Gets this into the hands of the tight end, Higbee. So it's Rams football here as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. And they'll get this one down at the 20-yard line. 12 yards there and a first down. Inside the red zone here. They look to throw. They'll set up the screen here to Akers. And he'll get nothing out of that one. No gain on the screen there, and it's second down.
Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly. Touchdown. So everything here. This one's not over yet. Okay, game on. Don't go anywhere yet. You got a one-score game now. Probably going to rely on the onside kick coming up.
Yeah, they have to. It's not a high percentage play, but it's better than not having a chance at all. And that's when you put your leapers and your flyers on one side, get that high hop, and hope that one of the guys can come up with it.
And on the other side, get that hands team ready.
No doubt about it.
And this is back to a 5-point game.
Makes the score Vikings 33, Rams 28.
A 5-point game now as here comes the kickoff. On the return, here's a dangerous Cordero Patterson. And he'll be out of bounds here just past the 20-yard line.
The Vikings take over first and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And this game not quite in hand yet. We'll likely see all 3 timeouts defensively and then reassess where we are. Completes it to the fullback Ham. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. A very nice pickup of 33 yards. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up first and 10. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. Oh, no, he lost the football.
Wow, that ball is knocked free, but a teammate comes along and scoops it up. It's almost like baseball. Guys at bat, people are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get them home, the next guy comes through and picks him up.
And avoids the turnover. 2nd and 9 from the 44. Cook on the toss left. And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line. Now the Rams will signal for a timeout, their second, as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. The Rams calling on their nickel set here defensively for 3rd down. Again, it's Cook. And he's He's going to be stopped here at the 43, and that is not near enough to pick up the first. The Rams going to be forced to use their third and final timeout as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. So on fourth down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. They spot it on the midfield stripe, so it is a 60-yard attempt here. That's running out of steam, and it won't get there. He left it just short, no good, and this score will stay right where it is. It's not too often you see a holder putting that football down right on the midfield stripe. 60 yards, Charles, but a little bit too much to bite off there.
Yeah, it's good to show confidence in your kicker. That might have been just a little bit too much. Now, guarantee you, as you just noted, putting it down on the midfield stripe, the holder's thinking to himself, that's a long way. Probably not as confident as well.
Took him a little too far at second down. That would have been a tough catch, but in this 2-minute drill, those are the ones you really hope your guys come up with.
Yeah, you don't want your guy to be able to take the out because it was a tough catch. You needed him to come up with that one, because if he does, it alters the perspective of this 2-minute drill, doesn't it?
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. He was looking for Cooper Kupp there, and now it's 3rd down.
We've seen that the deep ball's been a part of their game plan all afternoon, but they've had trouble hooking up on it, unable to successfully find the end zone over the top.
Big play coming up. Here's 3rd and 10.
I would expect to see some pressure here.
The pressure drops off as they'll look to throw. He's not going to have a first down. They say he was out of bounds. So a big call there. That brings up 4th. And down by 5. They've got to go for it here on 4th down. They go ahead and snap it. Gone. Now a desperate. He's got it at the 15. Touchdown. Jump back in front. Might be seeing that one on the highlight shows tonight. The home run ball here in the 4th quarter to take the lead.
There's nothing like being aggressive, preaching that to your team, and then following through. All the way through. Go ahead and throw one more up there. Why not?
Been a great game, and we are not done yet. Throwing again is gone. Now they go straight. It's complete. They will get into the end zone to extend the lead by 2 more.
36. Vikings 33.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Now it's Patterson. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line.
At their own 23-yard line.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. They only need a field goal. Obviously, the clock a huge factor. They'll be watching that. What do they need to do here, Charles?
Your sequence of plays has to get you out of bounds. Completions, get out of bounds, gain some yardage. Then when the clock hits 7 seconds or left, now you've got a decision. Are you in field goal range, or is it Hail Mary time? Because from 7 seconds down, you don't want to take a shot that you're going to have another play.
We'll see how they handle it. They'll look to throw. He's going to let it fly. And a crusher there as it's intercepted. It's the Seahawk Thomas. And the return this time will go out to the 42-yard line.
The Rams take over 1st and 10 at their own 42-yard line.
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And 3 timeouts remaining here defensively, but really not much reason to use them at this point as this one is all but over.
What they use the timeouts here is strictly for show.
The tackle made.
We got a plane to catch.
It's a gain of 7.
So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. Going right back to Akers. And he's got it across the midfield stripe and into Viking territory. And we will get a timeout with 2 ticks left.
Brings up 3rd and 1.
Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1. They'll try and run for this with Akers. And he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. So the LA Rams with a victory here, and they were buoyed, Charles, by a big second half to put this one on ice.
And I know a lot of people watching this one were thinking to themselves, I bet halftime was really interesting. Probably took the paint off the walls with some of the words that were said. But I get the sense it was much more the adjustments they made. They came in with a game plan that we saw that didn't work in the first half. They made the adjustments necessary, went away from that, and then they got it together, got a spark, and then took off. It's really nice to watch in the second half.
So for Los Angeles, the win for him is number 6 on the year. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Oh, I'm shaking so much.
You're shaking. play some Mario Kart? You ready to play some Mario Kart, or do you want to do it? Play this on TV.
I'm tired. Some shells and cheese.
Chips.
No.
I'll go upstairs to the garage for a second. I'll come in. I'll make that for you. I'll call you up. Okay.
What?
One time and smoke. Bet that'll make it that.
Maria's down there. Sometimes I do.
safe here. So stuck, it's actually insane. I know I said I shouldn't switch things up. I said I know. What's this? So I thought it was a crowbar for a second. Our progress that we made at the start of it right away is now placed away. Like, is that the release now? Kinda sad. Okay, let's just try and explore the entire thing. Because they gave us more space for a reason. What? I don't know if I don't know why we have a cable. This is so annoying. So apparently the keys kind of fire. Wait. Oh, bye. Bye. Peace out. Okay, I don't know what to do. I am so... Okay, let's go explore. I'm sorry, guys. Just really confused. I have no clue what to do. Maybe we can stack our boxes like we did last time. What did I do to you? What did I do to you? closed now? Where do I connect this? Where do I connect? Maybe not. I'm better than this guy. Okay. We could. Oh wait, we need a generator. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Now just should open the gate. He's inside. I got scammed. No! Okay. Where's the room? Wait, we have to abandon? Okay. Progress. We just need a rope. I need this cable. I need the cable.
I made one Vikings account that I can play.
You will. I'll be at work when you wake up. But I won't be at work all day. You just gotta go there in the morning for a little bit.
Like an hour or two. I think there's an
Yep. Nope, she's right here. She's heading back to you, I think.
few cities finer on a clear afternoon than this one, and we have a picture-perfect clear afternoon. Heck, you can see all the way to Mount Rainier in the distance here at CenturyLink Field in Seattle. Nothing like the fanfare of introductions to an NFL game, and that was in evidence a moment ago. Fireworks, pyrotechnics, you name it. This crowd is ready as their guys get set to match up between the Minnesota Vikings and the Seattle Seahawks. Fielded near the back of the end zone, and no run back here, so they'll bring it out to the 25. They'll come out with a 3 tight end look on the first play of the drive. Now the first carry for Dalvin Cook. And right away, he lost the football. And the Seahawks have picked it up. And his guys are going to get the football at the 28-yard line. Opening drive fumble, and the 4 miscues that they had last week. 4 turnovers, Charles. So this is a bad trend.
And Brandon, you and I both know that they didn't just ignore what happened last week. They focused on it, tried to get better. And when it happens here again in this game, the head coach is going to see that as a direct reflection on his message to the team, and it's not sinking in.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And a fumble last time. Ball security. Talked about it all the time in the National Football League. They've got to be better at it on this drive.
Don't you think that when every team gets together for the first time, I don't care if it's OTAs, mini camps, first day of camp in the regular season, ball security comes up about what, the second sentence of the coach's address?
And those are so many drills focus on that.
All the time, and they do drills to make it even tougher to simulate game situations. Doesn't always work out, though.
And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. Give him 18 there and give the Vikings a first down.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there.
Looking for Thielen, but it's intercepted. Picked off by Jamal Adams. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. So a pick 6 there out of the nickel package. They went with 5 DBs.
Almost becoming the base package in the NFL is the nickel. Hard to throw against. That was demonstrated one more time. A pick 6 going the other way.
Extra point was hooking, but he does make it through. And it's now a 7-0 game. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away.
Fair catch made at the 25-yard line. The Vikings take over first and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And job one here, Charles, just keep possession of the football. 2 drives, 2 turnovers to this point.
You're exactly right, Doctor. Hippocratic oath. First, do no harm. And right now, they're harming themselves on offense.
I like that. No one is mistaking me for a doctor, though. But thank you, Dr. Davis. Defensively, they had that one pretty well figured out.
Yeah, and one of the things about this play, it can be even more effective when you run a lot of motion, and there's plenty of times you don't hand it off.
Now a dump off here complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Give him 14 on that one and a first down.
And this is why trying to cover the angle route is so difficult. Anyone playing the linebacker position, when they see a running back out of the backfield widen because he heads towards the flat first, oftentimes you widen too much and overcommit. He cuts up inside, and that's what we saw there. A nice pickup for a first down.
Now with the play clock down to 2, we're going to get a timeout here. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Off play action. Osborne. And And the Seahawk defense gets to him, and they bring him down. And a sack by one of the most consistent D linemen in the game, Gerald McCoy.
And plays like that really hurt play calling. They had a really nice gain on the previous play, but gave about half the yardage back on the sack. Excellent pressure up front. Nowhere to go with the football. Down he goes.
Looking to throw on second down. Osborne. And he's got it. Got his man on the end route. Complete.
To Herb Smith.
Not a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
So a 3rd and 10, and defensively, a dime look. 6 DBs. Operating from the gun. Osborne. Under pressure, and down he goes. Ndamukong Suh with a sack. We've seen that a ton since he entered the league in 2010.
You know, on these types of plays, we're always looking to assess blame. Okay, where did it break down? Sometimes it's just a great play.
And last week in the loss, 5 punts as he gets this one away. Fielded at the 20. They'll net only 35 here following a 43-yard boot, 8-yard return. And it'll be Seahawk football, 1st and 10. Wilson and the Seahawks take over now, 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line. This is the Oklahoma State alum, Chris Carson. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. Nice way to start the drive, a gain of 12 and a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Now Wilson. And it's hauled in by Jared Cook. And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there. 3 yards the gain there, 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd.
I know when you got a top tight end like this, you want to get him involved, but when you do, you're hoping for more than that.
You certainly are. You've got to try and get him some space where he can make a play downfield, or at least an opportunity for some rack yardage, right? That run after catch.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Wilson on the left side, a catch by White.
Wilson.
And he'll get up near the 45. They'll spot it at the 44.
It's a gain of 2.
And just in general, Charles, on a play like that, how tough is it for the defense to account for a running back essentially being a receiver downfield?
It's very difficult, especially if the running back has skills like a receiver, and you're aware of that before the game even begins. So throughout your practice sessions, you're going to want to be aware of him. Where is he lining up? What can he do? What kind of damage can he do to us downfield? And who can match up with him without weakening our overall defense? You're exactly right. It's a tough task to match up to him.
7 yards there. Good enough to move the sticks.
I like the screen being called here early in the game, especially on the opening drive, because, Brandon, when guys come out of the locker room, especially those pass rushers, they are so amped up to get to the quarterback that you can use that against them, and a screen pass is a great way of doing it. A lot of teams against good pass rushing teams, they want to run the screen 10 to 12 times in a game.
Now a man open down the middle of the field. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. 10 yards and a Seattle 1st down. How about the start throwing the football? 4 for 4 on this opening drive.
Oh, he's slinging it. And oftentimes when you talk about slinging it, you're thinking about a guy throwing it all over the yard, not necessarily accurately. In this case, though, he's honing in on his targets, and he's delivering.
Yeah, the opening script, however, they drew it up for this first drive.
No, you don't take my
It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd
I don't
and
have
4.
another.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
That's for my phone.
From the shotgun, Wilson. This pass going to be caught by Hardman. And he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports.
Score Seahawks 7, Vikings 0.
They'll throw on first down with Wilson. That is caught at the 7. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
Goal at the 6-yard line.
Out of the gun, here's Wilson. Escaping the pressure right. And this will be caught by Metcalf for a Seahawk touchdown. DK Metcalf with touchdown number 8 on the year. And the Seahawks find a way to stretch their lead. And he's got it up and through.
Good. Makes the score Seahawks 14. Vikings nothing.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Now this will make it into the end zone. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
Take over first and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still second quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay. And this is incomplete. He was trying to find Justin Jefferson there. And it's third down.
From the snap, he certainly looked like he knew where he wanted to go with the ball, but surprise, that guy was covered. So that took his attention elsewhere to no avail.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. From the gun, Osborne. The open man is Smith. And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. Give him 18 there and give the Vikings a first down.
When you're struggling on offense, you're looking for anything possible to get you going. Sometimes you do it like basketball teams that don't normally press. You put a press on, bring people to life, make them move a little bit quicker. Maybe that'll help them as they head towards the half.
Off the play fake, Osborne. Open here, Adam Thielen. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. Another nice gain, 16 yards there and a first down again.
The Vikings first down.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Cook. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up.
He has elite instincts from his linebacker spot. He's able to diagnose the run and flies in like a missile to stop that one behind the line of scrimmage.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. Looking to throw. Osborne over the middle to Smith. And that'll wind up moving the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks 33. 11 yards there, first down.
Minnesota.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Back to throw. Osborne. And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away.
They've given up a few first downs on this drive, but getting the incompletion there, that should give them something to build on and maybe turn the tide.
2nd and 10 from the 33-yard line. Back to the ground, Cook. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
Even though they gave up more than they wanted to on that play, it actually illustrates how well they bottled him up throughout the game because that was his longest run of this contest.
The Vikings on third down. They've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This time it's 3rd and 3. Looking to throw. Osborne. That one into the hands of Thielen, complete. And he'll go down here right around the 23-yard line. 2 yards is all they'll get on the completion. It's 4th down.
4th down.
The field goal unit's going to stay put on the sideline. They're going to go on 4th down here. Running for it. Here's Cook. And he's going to get the first down as they bring him down at the 23. They only needed a few inches, and they didn't get much more than that. But by about the width of a shoelace, they convert on 4th down. The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on 1st down. Now Cook. And he's going to have just a couple here with a marker on the field as well. So he was holding from that left tackle position.
Everyone tries to keep their hands inside when they're blocking ever since they liberalized the rules where you can extend them out. But sometimes they get out a little wide and they get detected grabbing some cloth.
They're backed up here with a 1st and 20 now after the holding penalty. Operating from the gun. Osborne over the middle, complete. That's Stanley. And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line. It's a big play, yet amazingly, because of how far they had to go, they're still looking at a 2nd down here. On 2nd down, it's Cook. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1. They got 2 of the 3 they needed there. Leaves them with 3rd and just a yard.
And it's 3rd down.
2 minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0. Coming up at halftime, I'll go from one personality, that's you, Charles Davis, to another one in Orlando, the coach. He'll have stats and scores from around the NFL. You and Jonathan Coachman both larger than... And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. Dalvin Cook, his 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Vikings are able to make this a close game again. Well, it was 3rd and 1. I was expecting runs, so much for that. They pass it, they score it.
That had the feel of the head coach telling the offensive coordinator, you've got 4 downs here. We're going to go for it on 4th down unless there's a disaster on 3rd. Go ahead and take a shot if you want to. And he gratefully accepted the opportunity and did exactly that. If they didn't get it there, they had the feel that they would come back and try it on 4th down.
At their own 25-yard line.
Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway. After the long touchdown drive we just saw, you wonder if maybe that's taken a little of the wind out of this offensive sails, because they had it going pretty good last time, too.
Had to sit over there for a little while, didn't they? You know, they were eager, amped up to get back on the field after just scoring, hoping to get the ball back quickly. That didn't happen, so I'd say come out, just kind of get started again. You know, it doesn't have to be anything dramatic. Just get moving, get loose again, and see if they can get it downfield.
Again on 2nd and 10, it's Wilson. That'll be complete to Cook. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. 39 yards the distance covered on the catch and run.
1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Wilson. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down. Well, the incompletion, yes, but maybe here not the worst thing in the world?
No, not on 1st and 10. It actually gives them a chance to regroup, relax just a little bit. They huddle up, talk it over. Then they get a chance to continue their drive.
On 2nd down now, it's White. And this may be a carbon copy as he'll again be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Now the Vikings will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. On third down, Wilson. He lets it fly for Lockett. And he finds Lockett in the end zone. Touchdown, Seattle. Russell Wilson with 2 first-half touchdown passes. And the Seahawks add on to their lead.
And that's certainly an important score right there because they gave themselves a 2-score cushion heading towards halftime. Now you got to force the other team out of their comfort zone, and it changes the way you approach the second half as well. How you want to do things on offense, and your defense feels much better too, having that lead.
Fields it in the middle of the end zone. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21.
2-yard line.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And you're under a minute to go in the half, a first half that hasn't been particularly kind to you. How do you think they'll play this?
Well, I think the smart approach is to run out the clock, lick your wounds at the half, and see if you can come up with a strategy to play better in the second. But there's also something to challenging your offense right here. You know, hey, guys, you help dig this hole. See if you can get us out of it a little bit before the half runs out. Let's go make some plays.
From all the way up at the 38 now after a good start to the drive. From the gun, Osborne. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Smith. And this will be good for a pickup of 9 to the 46.
A gain of 9.
From the gun, it's a give to Cook.
At the 46-yard line.
And he'll get it down to the 47 here.
On the carry.
The Vikings going to use their third and final timeout, as the stoppage will come with 23 seconds to go till halftime. Throwing on first down, Osborne. And a throw right sideline is complete. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. 23 yards on the play.
First down, Vikings.
On first down, Osborne. And this is caught at the 8. And he will score. Touchdown, Vikings.
Minnesota.
Adam Thielen, as the first half is winding down. And the Vikings have made this now a one-score game. It's up and good. This becomes a 21-14 ball game now.
The score, Seahawks 21, Vikings 14.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away.
Fair catch made at the 25-yard line. The Seahawks take over first and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. So the big play gets them across midfield now for first and 10. Operating from the gun, Wilson. And this is incomplete with a clock showing just 3 seconds left.
Incomplete.
So now second and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Final play of the half. It's Wilson. And brought in by the tight end Cook. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 26. So we have reached halftime with a touchdown. That's the difference on the scoreboard. As we'll send you eastward to Orlando. Standing by with that EA Sports halftime report now is Jonathan Coachman. Take it away, Coach.
For Minnesota.
The Seahawks with the advantage, and they get the football first as the second half is underway. here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway. They have the lead. Now they'll be looking for some separation here as we begin the third quarter.
I like the way you term that, because now I think they go a little bit deeper into their playbook. They like what they did in the first half. That worked okay. But in order to get the separation that you just talked about, change things up a little bit. Change your tendencies, try and hit them a little bit more with some things they didn't see in the first half.
Let's see if they do just that. On first down, Carson. And he's going to be stopped up quickly here. Just a yard up to the 39. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
Yeah, and they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
From Viking territory now, they'll come up 1st and 10, right at the 40. Now it's Wilson. He's got this one complete to Fountain. They'll contain him to just 4. 2nd down.
My next teammate used to tell me all the time, I hate experienced quarterbacks because no matter what, you really can't hide what you're doing. And I think that right there, he knew right away where the blitz was coming from, where his primary guy was going to be, and he ended up going to a secondary target for a nice game.
I was just going to ask you, that wasn't the primary target. He's so good at that, isn't he?
I think he knew right away that he wasn't going to get to his primary guy. I think he read that as soon as he got to the line of scrimmage, knew where the pressure was going to come from, and said, I know how to beat that, and that's what he did.
An extra defender in the secondary for the Vikings here on 3rd down. They will run with White out of the shotgun. He's got a 1st down and much more inside the 20. And he'll finally be taken down at the 18. 1st down, Seattle, 16 yards the gain there. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And he will score. Touchdown, Seattle. Making a hat trick for Russell Wilson. 3 touchdown passes now. And the Seahawks are able to stretch that lead out a bit further. He's got it as they double up the lead. This one's now 28-14.
Makes the score Seahawks 28, Vikings 14.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And this carries into the end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20-yard line. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And their halftime hole now even deeper. And they need a big drive here just to answer the first touchdown of the second half scored against them.
They were down at the half. Now, as you mentioned, they're down a little bit bigger. But no time for discouragement. Just got to get back to it, right? Put your shoulder against the boulder and start pushing. And try and get back to where you were to start the half.
The loss of 3 on that 1st down pass play. Now 2nd and 13. Back to throw. Osborne. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Anthony Harris. And they'll take over inside the 45 at the 44-yard line.
At the 44-yard line.
After the interception, here's Wilson. And Cook has it left side. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. That one good for 20 on the catch and run.
First and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Wilson slings this out to Metcalf. No gain there on the completion. 2nd and 10.
If you're a wide receiver and they call a screen pass, you're counting on some people being out in front of you blocking. But that play was well diagnosed by the guys on the defensive side of the ball. And they got there and swarmed and finished off the play.
We sit in quarter number 3 out in Seattle. A 2nd and 10 now. On the 2nd down throw on target. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
Well, if you do read man coverage, Brandon, the drag route's a pretty good one to run against it because you're running away from people on it.
A 2nd down completion got him 7. Now here's 3rd and 3. Throwing again here, Wilson. And this will be caught by Metcalf for a Seahawk touchdown. Russell Wilson now with 4 touchdown passes on the afternoon. And the Seahawks find a way to stretch their lead. He's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead.
35, Vikings 14. Michael Dixon to kick off for Seattle.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And this will make it into the end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24.
24-yard line.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. They're down 3 touchdowns to this point, needing to put something together as they have it 1st and 10. Running on 1st down is Cook, but he didn't find much there. Call it a gain of 3. 2nd down.
Well, they certainly haven't been able to get him going and establish the run, so I think it's time to abandon that plan and start chucking it all over the park. And you know who's excited about that? The defensive front. They got just in their ears.
Now Cook hit and he lost the football. And the Seahawks have picked it up. And his guys are going to take over at the 34-yard line. Let's see now, Charles. That's 7 turnovers between last week and this week. 3 here in this game, 4 in last week's game.
You know I do my research, right? And I go all the way back to the best coaches that have ever been in this game. And all of them started with ball security in some form or another, understanding that taking care of the ball was the key to winning games. They can't believe what they're seeing right now because they spend all this time on it with the fundamentals, taking care of it, tucking it away, and they're not doing it.
On 2nd down, Wilson into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Harrison Smith, and his crew will take over with a football at the 35-yard line. They needed a break. They needed to make a play here in the 3rd quarter defensively. They did that. Now they got to go quickly and get some points on the board.
And the best part is that they made their own break, taking the ball away. Now they just look at their offense and saying, guys,
let's go.
Come on, capitalize on this one.
Now a little bit of space there for Cook that time as he winds up getting about 7 there on 1st down.
Getting had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end. And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. He's picked off at his own 47. And the return this time will go out to the 42-yard line. Certainly not what he was hoping for, Charles. That's now 3 interceptions in this ballgame.
But there's a lot of knowledge to be gleaned every time you throw an interception if you do things the right way. And hasn't there been a pretty darn good quarterback along the way who threw a lot of interceptions early, learned from them, and became great later?
Who would that be?
Everyone, Peyton Manning, threw 28 his rookie year. That's the NFL record. How'd things turn out for him?
I think okay. He's a guy in all the commercials now, right?
Yeah, I think he's doing okay.
From the 38, Wilson. A quick target here, complete to Metcalf. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. 15 yards on the play, first down.
First and 10 at the 24-yard line.
So first and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material. Here's Wilson. Looking left side, and he's got a man. It's Cook. And he will be taken down, but a big pickup there on what's going to be the final play of the third quarter. 14. Two big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's first and goal. To throw is Wilson. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Oh, that's got to frustrate him a little bit because they nearly got to him there, and it would have been the first sack of the game. Instead, they're able to influence the release, and they did force the incomplete pass.
Second down and goal. Wilson, and he's got it. Caught in the end zone for the Seahawk touchdown. From 3 yards out, and the Seahawks add on to their lead. They were still throwing with a comfortable lead here late, and now that lead even more comfortable.
And your first thought is there bad blood that went into this one ahead of time, that maybe they're seeking some revenge or they just don't like them? But the other thing that always hits me is, are they worried about playoff positioning? Right? Are they worried about, do you need enough points in case there's a tiebreaker that comes into play later?
And he'll be dropped at the 21-yard line, so bringing it out of the end zone proves not a good decision, loses him about 4 yards. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And they unfortunately are staring at a mini losing streak developing, trailing here in the fourth quarter. This would be their third straight defeat. They start the drive with Cook. He'll get about 3 as he's taken down at the 23. Now 2nd and 7 from the 23.
It's a pickup of 3.
Off play action. Osborne. That's complete to the receiver, Thielen. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. Tried to go back again to Adam Thielen, but it'll be 2nd down.
That incompletion is not a surprise with the way that this one has gone, and the frustration, the body language is evident everywhere. This team, they've really been put through the ringer in this one.
To throw again, Osborne. A throw for Thielen once again. This time it's complete. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
And it's 3rd down.
From the gun on 3rd down, Osborne. Defensively, that's Earl Thomas, the all-pro safety, knocking it free. And defensively, you look at the numbers. Another incomplete pass that we just saw, and they're under 200 yards passing for the game, so they've done their job on that side of the ball.
Yeah, recently I was actually working a game where a quarterback had a streak of 5 straight games without a 200-yard game. And that was a big talk, both in his town and amongst his team. How do we get the passing game going? So big credit to them, holding them under 200 today.
And unable to break away. They stop him a few yards shy. The Vikings unable to convert here on 4th. And the Seahawks, they'll get the football back in outstanding field position. On first down, Wilson going for Metcalf on the deep. And this is caught. And he is in for the Seattle touchdown. DK Metcalf, 41 yards. And the Seahawks offense continues to pour it on. And this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead.
It's the score, Seahawks 49, Vikings 14.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Fielded near the back of the end zone. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line.
17-yard line.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. On 1st and 10, Osborne. He'll find Thielen working the middle. Give him 9 there on the first down completion. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of until they stop him, why not go back to it? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
To Jefferson on a slant. And he's going to be taken down with a marker on the field. So let's see about the call. Now they face a 2nd and long following the holding penalty. From the gun, Osborne. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked up by the linebacker, Bobby Wagner. And they take possession of the football and have it at the 36-yard line.
The Seahawks take over.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
6-yard line.
Now it's Carson. And some room to maneuver. And he will score. Touchdown, Seattle. Chris Carson, his first touchdown on the year. And the interception by the Seahawks D leads to a touchdown.
Well, partner, that was another explosive run, and one thing I've learned in our time in this game, yes, the offensive line has to get a lot of credit, but for big runs to occur, the wide receivers have to block well downfield.
And then you have to have a good guy carrying the ball too, right?
Oh, without a doubt, you need that difference maker lugging the rock.
Michael Dixon to kick off for Seattle.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Fielded near the back of the end zone. And he returns this to the 22.
The Vikings take over 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive or no? Pressure comes. He's taken down by the Seahawk defense. Gerald McCoy able to get in there for his 2nd sack of the afternoon. After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. Operating from the gun, Osborne. He's going to float this one deep right side. And now here is another interception. Picked off by Casey Hayward. Yet another mistake after the interception there. And guys, you look up at the scoreboard, they just got to be thinking this one cannot get over fast enough.
It certainly can't. And also what happens when you get this big of a deficit, you're supposed to make all the right throws, right? You're supposed to try and obviously get the ball to your own guys. But being down this big, you also take even more chances. And in this situation, that hasn't paid off for them at all.
On the other sideline, jubilation and laughter. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. First play of the drive going for 14 and also going for a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Here's Carson. And down he goes at the 49, a 3-yard pickup.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
And he's got it across the midfield stripe and into Viking territory. Call it a gain of 5 there on the run, but they'll remain a yard or 2 short.
Can't hear you.
3rd down coming up.
Brings up 3rd and 2.
What's going on?
Right here.
They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground.
We got a
And he
little
will
egg
have
here.
a
What
first
happened?
down here at about the 40. It'll go as a gain of 6 that time, and it moves the chains as well.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
So we just have to tough it out. There's not much you can do.
Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up first and 10. Penny, a first down carry, and he only manages a couple here down to about the 38-yard line.
This drive is pretty clear. Almost feels like old school fundamentals, doesn't it? Want to impose their will on the defense. What's that, 5 straight runs?
Yeah, 5 straight carries to start this drive, and like you said, the way it's working, they may just stick with it. Again, it's Penny. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play, and it's going to bring up a third down.
No gain on the play. Brings up third down and 7.
They'll need to get it to the 30 for a first. This is third down. Throwing is Wilson. Completes it to Hardman. And a good job defensively. They stop him short of the first at the 32. The completion good for only 6, and that'll bring up fourth.
Fourth down and 1.
Now Aldrich Roses for the field goal attempt. It'll be a 49-yard attempt from the left hash. And now they're not going to get the kickoff in time. And that will make this a more difficult prospect. That's going to set them back 5 yards. Now here's Michael Dixon, as he should be able to pin him back deep here with his first punt. They only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away. And that is much too long. That's into the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 20-yard line.
Here's Cook as they begin on the ground. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick first down.
11 on the play.
First throwing on first down. Osborne. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. The Vikings going to signal for their first of their timeouts.
2 yards.
As the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in the fourth. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's first and 10. He gets this one into the hands of Dalvin Cook. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last 2 plays. So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33. From the gun, Osborne. It's caught on the right side at Smith. Now the Vikings will use the second of their timeouts, as it'll come with 36 seconds to go in half number 2. They've got second and 12 from the 36. Complete. Jefferson the target. The Vikings going to use their third and final timeout as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this fourth quarter. Third and 11. And some extra depth in the secondary here. They're in the dime. Operating from the gun. Osborne. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
There is something to a game plan. We're trying to keep a defense honest. With a guy with that type of speed, you do so. Send him deep. Try to throw some air under it and hope you connect downfield. On that play, they run successful.
The offense going to stay out there. They've converted once, failed once. What can they do here on 4th down? Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And this is going to be incomplete. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And the Seahawks are going to take over the football.
Down.
Winston will kneel down, and that should be your ball game. And the clock will roll down to zeros. 4 weeks in, 4-0. I don't think anybody needs to alert the 72 Dolphins just yet, but great start to the season.
Great start. How about taking a knee at the end, and there's no better feeling for a team than to do that, to close out a victory. But you're right, at 4-0, they're sending a message to the rest of the league. They're going to be tough to deal with.
Well, Charles, it's one thing to win. It's another thing to win and put up the amount of points that they did. Boy, were they clicking on offense.
They can't help but feel great about themselves, can they? I mean, what a game to put up that number of points, continually feeling like they're moving the ball and things are working and clicking. They think that they can bottle this and carry it with them.
And as an offensive coordinator, you just don't think you can do anything wrong. Whatever you call, run, pass, it's all going to work.
That's called being in the zone.
So for the Seahawks,
Intercontinental Champion, Sami Zayn!
Again, everybody at ringside, Chloe Grace from Friday Night SmackDown, joined by Byron Saxton from Monday Night Raw. Corey, conspiracy theories abound when it comes to Sami Zayn.
If it walks like a duck, if it quacks like a duck, most likely it's a duck hole. You're responsible for spewing a lot of these conspiracies. Sami Zayn's been victimized. He's a champion of the people, in case you can't hear. He just said that in French.
That's right, the Intercontinental Champion. Well, ladies and gentlemen, WWE Survivor Series is brought to you in part by Tap Out, available now at tapout.com.
Sami kindly asked that I explain that he said what he had to say in multiple languages because he is a champion of the people. I'm so glad we're stuck with Sami Zayn. Weighing in at 260 pounds, he is the United States Champion, Bobby Lashley.
Corey, I may actually agree with you about conspiracy theories because the entire Hurt business is going to come down here for this match.
It appears to be the case. I don't know if this is necessarily legal. It's certainly not beneficial to Sami Zayn.
Look, all Sami Zayn needs to be concerned about that man right here, the United States Champion, the man who has said, quote-unquote, he is going to ragdoll Sami Zayn here tonight. Well, Lashley and Sami Zayn only met one other time in their career back in 2018. And Lashley now the United States Champion. Corey, two incredibly different personalities in this match.
I agree. Couldn't agree with you anymore. The stoic powerhouse, the almighty, the CEO of the Hurt business, the United States Champion Bobby Lashley, one of the most dominant superstars we've seen in decades. Against Sami Zayn, it is crafty. That is what you can't discount about Sami Zayn. When he lacks in power, he more than compensates for in-ring IQ.
Yeah, but here's the other issue with Sami Zayn. You run this mouth too much, Corey. We've heard it week after week talking about Bobby Lashley, saying how Lashley's protected by WWE management, how he's going to earn respect by defeating Lashley here tonight. Now Sami's going to back up for crazy work.
Is it that far of a reach? I mean, Lashley's being protected by the Hurt business right now.
Okay, Corey, let the bell ring.
Nonetheless, Sami Zayn says that he is the champion of many continents, the Intercontinental Champion, and Bobby Lashley is just the champion of the United States. So matchup's underway. Why do you preface it like that? Sami Zayn, he's the champion of many continents. It's literally the title of the title. It's the name of the title.
Okay, they're both champions, Corey.
You're not. You're not. I'm sure I'm in the minority here, but I think what Sami's doing tonight is brave.
Oh, really?
I do.
Please explain, yes. A mighty by his contractually obligated match. How is that so great?
Sami is out here. He is outnumbered. He is already the sentimental underdog. Everybody's picking Lashley.
Well, I think there's a reason for that. Look at Lashley. And now Sami Zayn looking to regroup, perhaps. Alexander on one side, Benjamin on the other.
I think Sami Zayn's installed. Sami.
Oh, and Lashley from behind. Too late, Sami. Well, Sami's the master strategist, so perhaps he was trying to get the Hurt business to maybe strike him so he could win via disqualification. Yeah, that worked out real well. You know, Sami Zayn did say that there was something to be said about a 235-pound man, Apollo Crews, being counted out in his match a couple of weeks ago. He said that's a lot more impressive than a 3-count victory.
Could you imagine if Bobby Lashley got counted out tonight? That'd be a reason to celebrate.
Keep imagining.
Lashley just ran by and through and then over. Let's not gloss over the fact that Lashley just ran through Sami Zayn's qualifying. Look at the invasion.
This is really on dealing with Bobby Lashley. He's the CEO of the Hurt business. Bobby Lashley, who has been a changed man, no doubt, since hooking up with MVP, who you see at ringside as well.
Don't get me wrong, Byron. I'm a big fan of everything about the Hurt business on Monday nights.
And Sami whipped into the corner with authority. This is the impact that MVP has had on Bobby Lashley, unleashing this animalistic style, this merciless style that we've seen from Bobby Lashley.
What a deal!
Sami Zayn is finding out firsthand.
How do you say health and craft? I don't know. Cole, ask Sam. Right there. My way. My way. involved at all in this match. If the Hurt Business wasn't out here, Sammy could have taken a moment, composed himself, caught his breath, and proceeded after fight. All sides of the issue. Zayn now second rope, an elbow right to the back of the neck, and Lashley's now coming out by Zayn. What a win that would be, and a kick out. And a count of one.
Stop talking. I'm actually somewhat impressed with what he's doing to Bobby Lashley right now.
But Byron, how can you be somewhat impressed? The man is the Intercontinental Champion.
No, I'm not impressed with it.
No, because it's too much fun to feel your conspiracy theory. Oh, and look at Lashley. What a throw! Launching Zayn halfway across the ring.
That was fun for Bobby Lashley, who is stalking Sami Zayn at the moment. Look at this unbridled power of the United States champion.
Cut Sami Zayn in half. This might do it. And Lashley now burying his shoulders right in the gut of Sami Zayn. Oh, and a neck breaker by Lashley. Much as I want Zayn to win this match because he represents Friday Night SmackDown, it would be nice to lose. So come on, what? Honestly, I'll make Sami lose if you like.
Oh, yeah, you hear MVP. Oh, all the trash Sami Zayn was talking. Make him pay for it.
Zayn with a boot to the face of Lashley. And Sami Zayn may have his opportunity here.
Like Bobby Lashley.
Well, yeah, didn't work too well. Look at this vertical suplex. I'm sure it was better in theory than in execution by Lashley. Flat out power.
Oh no! No! Did Sami say he has vertigo?
Sami suffered vertigo with Bobby Lashley's hands
No,
a year or so
right.
ago.
A number of years ago on their last meeting.
Sami Lashley and shoulders down.
And Sami almost outwitted the United States champion. You have worse than vertigo by the time this match is over. You done made a big mistake now, Sami Zayn.
Oh, and Lashley from behind. Herman is doing a great job of distracting Sami Zayn. Not going after Sami when he hit him, and now Lashley drives Zayn into the barricade. Desperation mode. I feel like I'm losing my mind right now. You guys somehow don't see the error of this situation, the conspiracy that has befallen the Intercontinental Champion? And what would the conspiracy be, Corey? Do you see Sami Zayn with a company out here at his side? Art business, any business, any friends, any neighbors, any pets? And if Sami Zayn had any friends, they'd be out here with him. First point. Second point is, has any member of the Hurt Business put their hands on Sami Zayn? Not yet.
But Sami tried to get Bobby Lashley disqualified. Sami tried to escape this match, obviously to no avail.
Oh no, and Lashley sent into the post, and this could be the opening Sami Zayn needs. Can Sami somehow capitalize? Look at this, once more, Zayn in the wherewithal to escape and drive that cannonball. Meanwhile, the refs at a count of 8, Bobby Lashley just made the count back into the ring.
Sami was begging the officials, speed up the count. Hurry, please.
Sami almost had that count-out victory you were talking about, Corey. Poetic justice. Lashley once again sent to the outside. I've seen Sami do this in the past. Trying to take the pad off the turnbuckle, and Shelton Benjamin not going to allow that to happen. Sami was simply trying to keep Cedric and Shelton occupied so that he could work accordingly. And now Sami Zayn looking for the haluva kick. Lashley picked him out of there. Look at that.
Holy man, oh man.
Splat goes Sami. I think Sami's fan base felt that on all continents. Watch this. Oh, my Lord. And Sami going to try to retreat yet again. Yeah, back pain in Guam and Barbados and all over the world right now. Oh, no. I saw an MVP tripped Sami Zayn.
He did not trip.
No, he just put his hands on Sami again.
Oh, the official didn't see it.
And here's the hurt lock. And it's all over for Sami Zayn. Bobby Lashley promised to do this. Sami Zayn's got to tap out.
Here's your winner by submission, the United States Champion, Bobby Lashley. Thanks for coming, Sami Zayn. Thanks for all your antics. Thanks for trying to escape. You just got dominated by the Almighty.
Let's see if Sami Zayn has reason to file an appeal right here.
You can't even say that with a straight face.
Plain as day.
Not say that with a straight face.
You can say this, Byron, though. MVP voluntarily became an obstruction for Sami Zayn while simply looking for respite momentarily. Sami Zayn has every right to complain. He was just... I saw it with my very own eyes. I think... I watched it. I saw it with my own eyes.
Sammy, there's UFOs in the Thunderdome, too.
And Sasquatch is over there. This won't sit. This won't sit.
It's all good. My teammates ain't do and one listening to us. I went out there to boss.
Look, Ray, just cut him a break. It was 5 against 1
I
out.
asked for you to be. Come on. Nah, you're not going in. You can go. Stay right there. You lost because you can't control the team. You can't control the team because they don't fear you. They don't fear you because they don't respect you. They don't respect you. They don't respect me. They don't respect me. They don't respect our family. If you can't make them respect us, then you don't have a place at the table. As a matter of fact, just get out of here. I'm tired of this. Just get out of here. Go find your brothers and get out of my way. I'm on top of the losers, not tonight.
about to get even better. And we're about to find out who is the women's champion in all of WWE. The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first from Osaka, Japan. She is the Raw Women's Champion, Asuka!
As Asuka did something a one-on-one with Sasha Banks for 200 moments ago, break the mood that Roman Reigns is in after taking
Roman can channel that anger towards Drew McIntyre tonight. I know who's walking out the door.
WWE Champion Drew McIntyre against Universal Champion Roman Reigns still to come tonight at Survivor Series for Byron. This is the big opportunity for Asuka. It's an opportunity for revenge, an opportunity to make a statement. There's a lot of animosity here, and we're going to see on display in this matchup. Asuka, plenty of history with the boss, and looking for a marquee win at Survivor Series. And tonight, Survivor the waist of Asuka that she captured from Sasha Banks at SummerSlam earlier this year. And she is the SmackDown Women's Champion, Sasha Banks!
As the Friday Night SmackDown representative, I am legally obligated to inform you fellas, it's boss time.
How much is Cole paying you?
$50.
That's a good deal. For the other point that I was just referencing, the rivalry from this past summer, Asuka and Sasha Banks. At that point, Sasha Banks was pretty good running buddies with Bayley. The two of them were dual champions. So much has changed since Banks and Asuka were going at it.
Sasha Banks in a completely different headspace, personally and professionally. I think Sasha's focus, we just saw several weeks back, Sasha was able, for the first time ever, successfully defend a women's championship here in WWE. The title's not on the line tonight, but pride and bragging rights are.
And Byron, let's remember how Asuka at one point lost her Raw Women's Championship to Sasha Banks. Many would say that championship was stolen by Sasha Banks, and regardless what changes Sasha has gone through on Friday Night SmackDown, Asuka hasn't forgotten about what took place this past summer. Asuka hasn't forgotten about what Sasha Banks has done to cause immense turmoil in the life of Asuka. And this match is brought to you by the WWE Elite Collection action figures from Mattel. Make your collection Elite available at Walmart. It is champion versus champion, Asuka versus Sasha Banks at Survivor Series. The question was posed this past Friday night on SmackDown on Fox by Michael Cole. Does Asuka have the number of Sasha Banks statistically?
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
Or submitted the Empress.
That'll be taken about a yard deep.
There's no shame in that. Asuka has been one of the most dominant female superstars.
Solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32.
I think she does have Sasha's
Their own 32-yard line.
Which superstar needs a victory?
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10.
Nice reversal there by Sasha Banks. But to your question, Tom, I think Sasha needs it.
Here's Michael Vick.
Sasha
forced out to his left. He's going to take off with it. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. 5 yards on the game's first play, 2nd down.
We talked about this at halftime, but I don't think either one of us expected it to continue. Michael Vick has been bottled up in this game. This defense has done a fantastic job of containing his
They could never contain him back in the day. Remember 2006 when he set the single season record with over 1,000 rushing yards.
No doubt in my mind that I am the best of the best when it comes to facing
3rd and short yardage. Vick will get this one underneath to Canoa. And getting this just shy of midfield and spotted at the 49. The pickup of 11, and it moves the chains.
We saw a combination of elite arm strength and obviously the ability to move the sticks with that completion. Plus the way that he throws the ball, so compact. Yet the ball comes off of his hand and it just whistles to the receiver.
That's to his running back, Kamara. This one he stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Well, they'll get the yardage, but they hate to see him take that hit.
You're always trying to cool off a big-time guy throwing the ball, but you have to know when to back off, pull up, and not hit him. There's the
They're going to get about 3 here out of this first down run, and that'll bring up 2nd and 7.
The tackle.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win, but if you're
here we go. Banks statement essence. It was a save.
Look at the look on Asuka's face.
Look at how calm the Empress of Tomorrow.
Even in such jeopardy, moments away from the bank statement, Asuka's still focused.
Oh, and look at this.
And he's going to be taken down.
And
They send
another
him
cover
back at the
now.
33-yard line. He got in there so quickly, Charles. What could the offense have done to adjust and account for that?
But what you hope is that you figure out and you see and get clear that maybe there's going to be some pressure coming at you. You change the blocking schemes. Maybe go to Mac.
And he will take it in for the touchdown. Julio Jones.
Oh, my God.
43 yards. And his guys have taken a first-quarter lead.
That appeared like any routine NFL quarterback, but it was Michael Vick from the pocket, throws a touchdown pass. I just think about the transformation throughout his career. From Atlanta, where he would take off and go, and just about to drop the hat and turn defenses into mush. And then by the end of this career in Philadelphia, the completed passes we just saw from the pocket, yet still have those great legs, when necessary, to help get him out of trouble.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Fielded a couple yards into the end zone. And he's probably realizing he should have stayed in the end zone as he can only muster a return to the 14-yard line.
The conventional football 101 tells us if you don't get it back to the 20-yard line on kickoff return, that's a disappointment. But some of these teams, special teams coaches, real cool by the head coach. They give them full authority to go ahead and bring it out and try to be aggressive. Almost what we call the green light, red light there. Green light means go, red light means stop. Looks like he had green light.
His blockers to get this up over the 20 to the 21. 8 yards on the pickup, and now they'll have some options on second and short.
Brings up second and 2.
Swipe at Oscar, but Oscar prepared for the retaliation. Well, look at this. Oscar trying to get to the head of the boss.
This is Lamb on the end around.
Psychological warfare. Disarm your opponent.
Give him a yard on the run there, and that's going to set up a third down and 2.
Ankle lock. Sure is. The ankle lock is applied. Sasha Banks in danger in the center of the ring.
Sasha Banks trying to twist out of it.
First here as he's taken down at the 25.
On
the pickup, but that's enough to move the chains.
First
one of the best strikers of all WWE.
It's a jet sweep. This is Adams. And from the 25, they work this to the 29. A gain of 4.
Gary, just make this one succinct. Nice job there. All 11 guys on defense diagnosing the jet sweep and putting it down.
They'll work from the 29 on second and 6.
Possess the ability to knock you out with one strike. Maybe she does.
Here's Gurley now. Toss right. Oh, absolutely filthy joke. He's got some space now. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. It's a gain of 34.
Visitors 7, Steelers nothing.
I don't know if anything on earth would shake the confidence in Sasha
All runs on this drive so far. It's first and 10.
Big block shot by Banks trying to keep Oscar close, and that might not work out.
And he'll snag about 5 yards down to the 32.
That was a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running back, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers are coming a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
Oscar does this from duration.
The 26-yard line.
But for Shining Wizard, Banks trying to go for the fence thing, maybe no. Oh, and instead, able to slow down Oscar.
In on the start.
That's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
Bad way here. Back to your feet. Finally. Cast off Banks and Alex Oscar got a hold of the ball. No.
Second down.
Banks was trying to bring Oscar down and again back into the abdominal stretch.
And they're working inside the 15-yard line before it's all set and
Submission
done.
here in the middle of the ring. Oscar did a great deal of trouble.
At the same time,
They ran that one well, and now we need to pick up a nice chunk of yardage on the screen. They send a message to the defense. Rush the passer all you want, but you better be careful. We can hit you going back the other direction.
Even the turnbuckle to forcibly.
Mahomes gets it out quickly, and it's complete out wide. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. 3 yards the gain there, second down. It's second and 7 from the 9.
And now on the move. Look out for Oscar.
2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0
ball
game.
Corral the Raw Women's Champion who sent into the ropes.
Very impressive athleticism from the SmackDown Women's Champion. Oscar out of sorts on the apron. Can Banks capitalize?
Banks.
A reminder that when halftime rolls around, Jonathan Coachman will have all the highlights and analysis of this first half of play from our studios in Orlando. And they'll lose yardage here. They go backwards to the 13-yard line.
This time on the right line. No.
Throwing
Let's
his
go for
Mahomes on
Sherman.
third. Got his man. It's caught for a Steelers touchdown.
Oh, and down goes Banks
Derek
hard over the
Watt
apron.
there to make the grab. And the Steelers are an extra play.
Oh, and the
away
hip
from
attack,
tying
and
this
down
thing
goes
up.
Banks on the floor.
And he wasn't blocking or running it there.
At this
They
point,
tossed it
Sasha
to him.
Banks
You
has
remember the
taken
good
a
old days when
beating.
the 49ers
Both these
were running
women
roughshod
leaving it all in the ring.
They use their fullback and pass plays
Asuka with a
all the
distinctive
time.
upper hand right
Roger
now.
Craig, Tom Rathman, those guys were terrific at
Look
running
at
these
this
types
once
of
more.
plays.
Asuka on the apron.
Each team's
With
had
the
it.
hip
Each team
attack.
has scored. 7-7
Oh, wait
here
a
as the
minute. And
kicks
look at
away.
Banks able to retaliate there. The officials
Now
count was up to
Jones.
5, now up to 6 on Asuka. Asuka's trying to get this match back to ring, not willing to settle for a count out
And a nice
victory.
return sets him up
Banks
pretty
brings
good
the
here
fun
right
to
at
the
the
Empress.
30-yard line.
At their own 30-yard line.
And now it's Sasha Banks who's reset the 10 count by doing so and goes after Asuka. Looking for a suplex on the floor. Oh.
The
Now
offense
what Banks
back
was
out
looking
there at
for,
the line,
Asuka
ready for
using
their
the
next
environment
drive.
from the
And they waited a
top
long
with
time to get the football
barrel
back.
and
Probably not what you were
double
hoping for when you got an
Sasha
offensive tunnel.
Banks was
Agreed.
looking
What
for
you were
the
looking for is
knee
the
or
defense getting the ball back pretty quickly, right? Hoping for a 3 and out.
But the
So
Raw
that didn't
Women's
happen.
Champion
You can't yell at your D for that. They've got to take care of their own business
Someone's
and
got to
reestablish
move
themselves now that they're back on the field.
To the count of 10 to get back
And the
inside the
30
ring
as
and
they
risk a
come up second and
count out,
10.
and both superstars are back inside.
Throwing again.
Watch
Vic.
this again. Asuka
And the Steeler pressure too much here. He's going to go down.
And now it's
Chase Young showing his strength and
quickness.
quickness there. A loss of 4.
Amazing that this deep into the matchup, it appears as if the playing field has been leveled. A great deal of punishment has been suffered and doled out by both of these women. Both women on opposite sides of the
Third and
ring
long for
looking
Vic.
for an opportunity to create in this duel and champion versus
And almost
champion
picked
match.
off. I guess the good news for them now, it's 4th down.
Asuka went for another hip
This is
attack.
what you want to see from a defense. Give up an opening drive touchdown, that's fine. But how about them going back out there, recommitting themselves to the task at hand, and forcing a 3 and out, and giving the ball back to their offense.
And now they're going to go for it. This isn't 4th and inches. This is 4th and 14. They will indeed go for it. Vic eluding the pressure right. Looking deep for Julio. And they will not be able to hook up there. It's incomplete. A surprising move to go for it. Predictably, at least somewhat predictably, it doesn't pay off. And that will force a turnover on down.
Will she stay that way? This match can tell a lot.
On first down, Mahomes.
He's
He's going to let it go deep for the end zone. And this one is incomplete. Marvin Harrison, the intended target, but it's going to be second down.
I think we can all understand what they're thinking right now. They take over the ball in field goal range after the turnover, so they've got that in their hip pocket. But they've got to go for the end zone and turn this into a bigger point.
It'll be intercepted.
And an interception in the end zone for Deion Sanders. That takes me back to, I believe, his last game at Florida State, a Sugar Bowl game against Auburn. The last play of the game, he switched.
Now that'll be tipped and intercepted. Picked up by Jalen Ramsey. And his guys are going to get the football at their own 47-yard line. That late in the clock, second quarter, why not just run it a time or two and get it into the locker room?
What you're saying makes absolutely perfect sense. Run it and get out of there. I'm just wondering if the pressure of today's NFL and the high-powered offense.
Well, Mahomes can't get away, and down he goes. It was prime time. Deion Sanders with a sack on the corner blitz. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half.
Shoulders down. Banks able to turn it around. Shoulders down. Asuka kicks out. Oh, sunset flip into the cover. Shoulders down.
A huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now second down and 22 yards to go. Rolling to his right. Looking deep for Adams. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Gary and Conley. And he will be brought down as time is now run on this first half of action.
Caught by Banks.
Shoulders
So a
down.
touchdown apiece. That's what we have to show at halftime as they head to the locker room. 7-7 our score. As we send you to our EA studios in Orlando, here's Jonathan Coachman with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Set and ready to go for the second half. One touchdown apiece. 7-7 our score. Fielded a couple yards into the end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. They have a chance to break our tie here as we get a look at the first drive of quarter 3.
And it's such a tone setter, isn't it? Because both sides trying to seize momentum to begin the half. What do they have dialed up that'll give them an advantage to move the ball downfield?
Let's find out what they have dialed up. And he went nowhere. He went backwards, back to the 33. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Brings up 2nd and 12.
On 2nd and 12, Mahomes flushed out right. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down. So, Charles, tie game here. What are your keys as we continue to play this second half?
I know people think it's always trite when you say the same things over and over, but they're trying to true in the game of football. Who's going to block better? Who's going to tackle better? In this case, to me, it's turnovers. You've got to take care of the football.
And Mahomes misfires again, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Deion Sanders. And the return here will go to the 31-yard line. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10.
At the 31-yard line.
They'll try to get the offense going with Camaro. He'll be dropped at the 25 after a gain of 6.
Now, Brandon, that's the way you want to run the football. There should almost be quote bubbles around the offense right now. Bam, boom, biff. That's how they feel good about moving the football.
And he'll be brought down at the 21, just shy of the 20 in the red zone.
I'd say they've got to find a way to get him going. He's such a big part of their offense. I wonder if they might throw it a little and come back to the run.
Anything, because you're right, he's pretty much been completely neutralized. Now a 1st down carry, it's Camaro. And some strong running. They'll get it inside the red zone, but only for a couple down to the 19.
But hopefully the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
2nd and 8 coming from the 19. And he's going to go down. They sack him back right around the 30.
That was just absolute perfect man coverage. Nowhere for them to go with the football right to a sack. That's really difficult to do in today's NFL with all these gazelles running around that you're trying to cover in the secondary.
And Vic's throw there incomplete.
They certainly had good starting field position on that drive, but couldn't do anything with it after 3 plays. I have to admit that that's a disappointing end to excellent field position. When that drive started, they had 6 points that they were thinking about.
And this one looks good. It is good. Right down the pipe. And they take the lead here now at 10-7. So a good kick there to polish off the drive with 3 points.
Yeah, coach is always talking about finishing a drive with a kick. 2 of them give you points, either an extra point or, in this case, a field goal.
Fielded a couple yards into the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23.
1st and 10 at their own 23-yard line.
Wait a minute, this is oh no! Zao with a ninja referee! Kick out, Gobbly! Zao is beating the gobbledygooker with a 24/7 shot! Let's beat a
The
legend!
Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got the 1st and 10. The 1st down run with Gurley, a good one. He gets forward for 6 yards.
Deion Sanders on the tackle.
From the 29, Mahomes is going to find his running back. It's complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
The fun and games are over. Here comes the irresistible force.
On 1st down, it's Gurley. Give him 10 yards on the pickup, and it'll be 2nd and very short. A good position to be in here, second and inches. Working from the gun, Mahomes. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he's got this down to the 35. A gain of 13, it's a first down.
First and 10 at the 10.
And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on first and 10. They run out of the shotgun. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. The first down run got 5. Here's second and 5.
Brings up second and 5.
Shotgun snap to Mahomes. Flush to his right. Got a man. It's Harrison, complete. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. A well-executed 22-yard gain. Great mix of play calling so far. 3 runs, 3 passes. All 3 passes have been completions. First and goal.
I think on defense now, you have to almost take a chance. Rely on your scouting. Pick the play you think they would run here and just load up for it and see what happens.
Dancing to his left.
The question has been raised on Raw. Granted,
and caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers. Marvin Harrison there to make the grab. And the Steelers are going to retake the lead. And he moved left there, Charles. Little danger play. He didn't throw toward that left side, went over the middle. Got the 6, though.
Yeah, he seems like the type of guy that when you told him as a kid, don't touch the stove because it might be hot, he touched it anyway. And this one, he got away without getting burned.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Now Jones. Solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32.
At their own 32-yard line.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And after the field goal last time, see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you met fan bases that wanted that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan.
And, a crusher there as it's intercepted. Picked off by Xavier McKinney. And they get the football. They'll set up shop at their own 49-yard line.
The Steelers take over first and 10 at their own 49-yard line.
So good starting field position for them here as they come up first and 10. Just shy of midfield at the 49. They'll start with a quick throw complete out to the right. Nothing on that one. It'll be second down. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. 3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the fourth.
I don't call Monday Night Raw anymore, but I can see this plain as day. It's about iron sharpening iron. You've got the WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, 2 of the baddest women walking today.
So the Steelers with the football as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. Now Mahomes throwing on second down. That'll be complete to Cook. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. So here we go, Charles, 3rd down. Any chance you're throwing?
I don't think so. I think you got to keep the clock moving here.
And indeed, they will keep it on the ground. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough. Gurley again here on 1st down. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage on the play back at the 46. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. 2nd and long, but you got to figure this almost certainly another run. Escaping the pressure right. He's going to take off with it. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. 6 yards there off the scramble, but it'll still leave him with a third down.
I like his thought process and his ability to move and get downfield. But what I didn't like was the final decision, to go out of bounds. They want to keep the clock moving. Instead, they give the defense an extra timeout.
And that is incomplete.
This has certainly been a physical game so far. Limited scoring opportunities for both sides. And there's another chance that goes unfulfilled.
And here's a big one now. Trying to hold this lead. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. They'll go for it. It's Mahomes. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Deion Sanders, the Hall of Famer, with a pick. And he'll get it all the way down inside the 35-yard line. You got the slim lead late and the football, so why are you throwing it there?
Remember during the year when we asked one of the head coaches, if you're in this spot, why would you throw the ball? And he talked about trusting his quarterback and trusting his offense. Still. And then at the end he kind of went, yeah, not really a good reason.
Now another timeout called for by the offense, as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in the 4th. 4-yard line. Off the play fake, Vic rolling to his left. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. Well, they go play fake. The problem is nobody was faked out.
And when no one's faked out, what's the end result? Quarterback gets hit.
Here's Kamara trying to run for it. And he will have the first before he's brought down right on the chalk of the 20. And they have the first down with that gain of 4 yards.
1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Self-confidence and anybody else?
Here's Vic. He takes it across for the touchdown, and they've taken the lead late in the final minute of the 4th.
Wow. How many people watching this one right here gave up because that score, they might want to try and rush back into this stadium.
What looks like is going to be the game-deciding score, although a little bit of time left, so you can't count your chickens before they're hatched.
Well, they better come back in here and watch this one, because you and I, we're not going anywhere. We want to see this one play out.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Pulls it in at the 13. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
The Steelers take over 1st and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. Critical condition here, obviously. Got to hope to get something quick right and then maybe take that shot deep.
And once they do take the big shot, you got to worry on defense. Of course, no one getting behind the defense and making an easy throw. But nowadays, it's not just the ball being tipped in the air and people in the end zone in a cluster. It's that guy that's short in the end zone who comes up and ends up making the play because he goes unguarded.
And, a crusher there as it's intercepted. Picked up by Trey Boston. And he returns it into enemy territory down to the 45-yard line. That's now 3 turnovers in this second half. Very costly. And earlier in the half, Charles, when I asked you for your keys to the second half, you said, hey, maybe try it, but it's going to be turnovers. That's been the story.
It certainly has, but I didn't expect it to be this much of the story. I mean, when you're getting up to 3, you're really putting...
And he takes it in for the score on the game's final play, so it doesn't affect the outcome. Put a little whipped cream on top to their ending.
There's our friends in W.
Well, as always, partner.
And Lacey Evans scrambles. Here comes Peyton Royce.
It's a big opportunity for Peyton Royce. Go
All the time. It could be over the heartbeat kick out.
Could spoil the future. Peyton Royce, absolutely.
Gets the former champion. What? Vikings decided to strike it out on our own. She's got a lot to prove for the WWE Universe. Look at this fantastic flying in stereo.
Beautiful job. Who appeared to be checking on the kickoff so earlier tonight, but at least are in sync now. Look at this. Fell out with a standing moonsault. Here's the cover on Lawrence and the kick out.
I love it. Tag. Bianca Miller has the swagger, the confidence of a veteran. That's
Morgan with his kick. Here's the cover. Shoulders down. Kick out by Royce and Byron. You remember on Raw, the rivalry between Liv Morgan and the Iconics. All right,
indeed, the Iconics had a great time.
oh my God! Liv Morgan was absolutely miserable as she was trying to reunite with Ruby Riott. Both women down center of the ring. Morgan makes the tag to Riott. This is personal for Morgan. That rivalry as it was for Ruby Riott. Tag made it comes.
Oh yeah,
Baszler. Here we go. Here's your game changer. Baszler, who main evented this event last year, pinned Bayley and the great Becky Lynch in the same, or beat them, excuse me, in the same night.
You're right about that, Tom. Bayley certainly has not forgotten.
Oh, man! Knee right to the spine. Not to mention the history for Baszler at this event, but Byron. Oh my God! History for Baszler and Jax against the Riott Squad very recently. Here's the cover by Riott and a kick out.
First tag team matches between the Riott Squad who were unable to wrestle away the tag team titles from Baszler and Jax. Nice transition by Ruby Riott. Strong left. Baszler goes down.
Tag made. In comes the dominant Nia Jax.
Has to get worse for Ruby Riott now.
Where's your right knee go? Oh, trying to duck on the made a tag.
Great situational awareness. Now Team Blue just all over Nia Jax, but no avail.
I believe in the fray that lives in here.
The team is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
It's worked in the past, but now
fielded a couple yards into the end zone. And he stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee. Maybe a yard shy of there at the 24.
Morgan kicked out at one.
Morgan looking for the backslide. Lana able to fight her way out.
To be fair, tag made it comes to Italian.
First down, Vic. They'll set up the screen now to Camara.
It didn't work out.
And he got blown up on that play. Back at the 20. There was a loss of 3 right away on second down. Got to give some credit there defensively. They snuffed out that screen early on first down.
Really hit it well, didn't they? Because they didn't bring the pressure that they expected. They covered all the passing lanes. So once you see it break down as the passer, I think in this situation, you were throwing it at the feet of your back to make sure no one picks it up. And you're throwing it left, throw it to the sideline, try and tail Lance and try and make a bigger play. There's really no one else running a pattern that should be open.
A long ways to go in this matchup. No one has been eliminated yet.
Eluding the pressure right. That's complete to his running back, Camara. And this will now get close to the first down marker as he's brought down at the 26. 5 yards, not enough. And it'll be fourth down. And now we get a timeout called on the defensive side of the ball by the Panthers. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Is the punter Hecker as he gets this one away. And he fields it cleanly. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. Nearly a huge return, as it is. Still a very good one. 24 yards. And the Panthers will take over now, 1st and 10. Good starting position for the Panthers as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 44. Now Allen. Open here, Adam Thielen. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or 2 shy of the 40. 15 yards is the pickup there, and the drive starting very nicely. First down.
And we'll take ones inside the ring. Oh! Look at this, the nastiness of the former SmackDown with his champion. 380 days as champion.
Allen now on first down. Looking for his running back, and he's got it. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Losing with 2 to go on second down.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
Clearly wasn't outside of the tackle box. There's your penalty.
And accompanying that penalty, a loss of down.
With the best interest on Team Monday Night Raw. Byron, how many trophies when you grew up did you get just because your team won, not because you were on the field? Oh, everyone gets a Super Bowl ring when the team wins, all right? That's what this is. That's how I'm going to look at it.
So now it's 3rd and long, because remember, they also lose a down on the grounding call.
A whole bunch of trouble.
Here's
the ball to the 5 count from the official, and now it's Bailey.
This is caught. It's Greg Olsen. And he gets it down to the 32. That's a gain of 11. Would have been a first down if not for that penalty moments ago. So first possession, 4th and short. Field goal's no gimme from here. You think about going for it?
I'm not just thinking about it. I'm signaling, go for it. Let's get this. The field goal is there, but it's not a chip shot. My big thing is opening drive. You're trying to establish momentum. Let's not stall it ourselves. Let's go get this first down, and then continue on downfield trying to get
confidence.
Let's go.
Nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. Touchdown. Adam Thielen. 32 yards. And the Panthers are going to take a first quarter lead.
Oh, and Belair tossed out of the ring hard.
Well, you got to like that start on both sides of the football. You force the 3 and out, and then you score on your first drive.
Now someone doesn't like that start. Yeah, they don't like that. This is not the way it's supposed to be. But what you just described, that's team football. All right, when you get a 3 and out, you're supposed to take advantage of it on the opposite side of the ball. You said, thank you very much for giving us the rock. Let's put it in the end zone, and they did exactly that.
Fielded a couple yards into the end zone.
A lot of watching from the snap.
And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And the first drive, 3 and out. I know that these are professional athletes, but I would imagine sometimes you get the nerves at the beginning of a game still, don't you?
Those don't ever go away. And typically, what I heard from guys, if you don't have nerves at the start of a game, it's not going to be a great day for you. You're not really ready to play. So finding a way to harness those nerves and not let them affect you in a negative way, that's what all the guys are looking for.
And he'll get it up near the 35, back to 34 here. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. From 34 now, here's 1st and 10. From the gun, Vic. Thrown across his body, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Jerome Baker. And they're going to set up shop at the 32-yard line.
Here's the cover on Bailey. He's eliminated Bailey. That is huge. I can brought the foundation of Team SmackDown, Corey.
There's got to be some sort of explanation.
So after the INT, it's Allen. That one into the hands of Thielen, complete. And he'll take this into the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina. Thielen, his second touchdown in this opening quarter. And the Panthers, they widen their lead. Still first quarter, 2 receiving touchdowns for him. How are they going to slow him down?
I think they're thinking about altering their game plan. Whatever they came in with, now maybe you switch a better cover guy to him. Or you make sure you have more people in his general area wherever he lines up to at least try and discourage them from throwing the ball to him.
Fielded a couple yards into the end zone. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And they're in an early hole. The first drive, they threw the interception. That led to a touchdown. So decent-sized deficit early on.
It is, but I think you hit the key words, early on. So they have to decide, do we even need to change game plan? Or do we just need to execute better and try and get back in this game?
Natalia, now trying to respond here. Natalia, look at this, tying up Peyton Royce.
Innovation from the boat. not the way Natalia expected.
Oh, thought about a cover instead.
One play has him to the 37 here for first and 10.
Now going for a sharpshooter.
That is it. Peyton Royce
Working
is
out
good as
again,
done.
Michael
There it
Vick
is.
connects here with a tight end, Blake Jarwin. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up second down. Second and 5 after the 5-yard completion on first down. Running with Kamara. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another first and 10. From the shotgun, it's Vick. He finds a man with a crossing route. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. An excellent pickup of 20 yards. Coming up to the line, and they will need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Here's a first down play. It's complete. 3 yards to gain there, second down. 2 minutes to play first half. It's 14-0.
At the 28-yard line.
And it's once again Team Raw.
We remind you that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll hand you off to Orlando and Jonathan Coachman will have highlights and analysis of this first half of action. Flushed out right. Oh, you saw that one coming. It's intercepted. Thrown back across his body. It's the former Seahawk, Richard Sherman. 20. 10. And he will score. Touchdown, Panthers.
What we just saw, that's a great example of a team that was really amped up. They've been playing so well, yet they didn't get overexcited and have a bust-up defense and gave up a big play. Instead, they created their own big play with a pick six. This one may be over.
Yeah, it's just the first half, but that lead is swelled to the point where you're wondering if it is over already. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. This one taken just inside the 10. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return.
They'll take over first and 10. At their own 31-yard line.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And we don't want to call this desperation time, especially in the second quarter, but you're down. Let me finish. You're down 3 scores already. You've done nothing offensively, nothing on the scoreboard. That's not a good combination.
I think you just called it desperation time. I think you did. But let's face it, you mentioned this to me in a break earlier in the game. The energy level hasn't been there right from the start. We've noticed that. They've got to find a way to get on their toes and start punching instead of retreating, to use a boxing analogy.
Another connection between the two. This one good for 12 and a first down.
2-yard line.
Vick operating on first down. That's complete to the receiver, Thielen. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they hit the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. 6 yards was the pickup on the last completion, so here's second and 4. It'll be Vick once more. And he'll get it down this time to the 17. A good decision in the end to pull it and run. Gets him 9 yards and a first. Back in the end zone. Could he get his feet down? No, it's incomplete.
Normally you think the tight end's going to be able to catch the football and handle that contact, but in this case, maybe a little too much target to hit. That one was timed well. Incomplete.
On second down, Vick again. And it's caught. Touchdown. From 17 yards out. And his guys are able to close that gap just a bit. The way this one was going, you just got the sense they needed something before half. They've at least got something on the board now. Still trailing, they get set.
That takes me back to our preseason tour of NFL camps. You remember we talked with that one coach who said his emphasis this year was scoring in the last 2 minutes of a half, heading into the locker room. This hits it right there. Take that momentum, take that good feeling, and take the locker room, regroup, and start over. They got it here.
They did indeed. A lot of football. Full half to be played.
Panthers take over first and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively offensively defensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
22 yards on the pickup there. And it'll result in a fresh set of downs. And we're going to get a timeout. With 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10.
Ruby Riott from Team SmackDown has been eliminated. This was just an unfortunate situation for Ruby Riott.
A final shot before half for Allen.
Ruby hit
at the line and intercepted.
for about 5 seconds in the
By
process.
Deion Sanders. And he will take this one home. That's a touchdown.
It goes without saying, but I'm going to say it anyway. That's a ball he would like to have back, and it lands right in the lap of the defender from there. He didn't have very far to go before he gets to the end zone, and he got there in a hurry.
Tucker now to add the extra point. And it's scored the deficit 6, 20-14. We have hit halftime. Still 2 more quarters to go. We'll take a timeout. We'll be back after this. You're watching the NFL, and it's on EA Sports.
We talk about it all the time, all the potential possessed by Liv Morgan. Liv, big start her
The
career
Panthers
tonight.
out in front, and they will get the football first. Second half action underway. Fielded a couple yards into the end zone. And no fireworks to start the half. This will be a touchback.
T-Ron has been eliminated. How about this? Look at Gary.
The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. They have the lead now. They'll be looking to extend that lead.
And this is where I enjoy talking about one of my favorite subjects.
Oh, he tries to get it to Metcalf, but it's intercepted. Picked up by Gary and Conley. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
That doesn't mean you can stop the locomotive.
Well, he tried to get rid of it. Pressure was coming right in his face, and it turned out to be a bad thing.
It's so easy to be critical of him in that spot. When you have all those people bearing down on you, probably his last thought was just get rid of the ball, give them what they want. Unfortunately, gave it to him too well. Picked it off, ran it back for a touchdown.
Oh, and the Samoan drop high on the back. Cover.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away.
How wise was Basil? I don't know if he saw
Fielded a couple yards into the end zone. And then he stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24.
The ESPN's the loneliest.
The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. And they just had that pick 6. I guess the only positive maybe them returning that for a touchdown. This offense right back out on the field to try to make up for it.
I like that because now it doesn't give him a chance to go to the bench and really settle. You know, to sit there and kind of seethe over the idea that they turned the ball over previously. Right back out there, it's almost like hopping right back on the bike after falling over. And see if they can get the ball moving again.
We'll see if they can do it here. It's a Carolina first down on a gain of 16.
That's pretty much meat and potatoes right there, wasn't it? Just go right at him and let your big horse charge up the middle. Not too fancy there, was it?
Nothing fancy at all, challenging that defense, and on that go-around, the offense won the challenge. So the shotgun snap to Allen. He finds his man, the tight end Olsen. 3 yards the gain there, second down. That first down completion only netted him 3. Second and 7. Here's Allen to throw. Left side completion to Jones. And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39. That one a first down pickup of 8. And until that point, we haven't seen Julio Jones. That's hard to believe here this late in the game.
And no one more frustrated than Julio Jones because receivers feed off of count.
He's going to be sacked. They sack him back right at the midfield stripe. Pass rusher extraordinaire, D-Ford that time, getting the sack. Allen's throw is complete. That will go for the completion percentage, but no gain. It'll be third down.
That was impressive to me because while I was a pass player, they still rallied to the football. Like they were filling running lanes, and they were able to put the receiver on the ground.
They had the catch on second down, but it didn't help at all, and now they're looking at third down here. From midfield, here's Allen.
perspective, they had exactly what you want anytime they want to throw the football. There's pressure on the quarterback. They were getting after him, and they tightened down on the receivers and forced the incompletion.
Oh, my God. Like, you got to be kidding me. No way.
How about this? 4th and long, and they're going to go for it.
Trying to get back up to her feet. The strongest, the toughest, the
From the gun, it's Allen.
Bianca Belair is on a vertical base with the
Unable to break away. They stop him a few yards shy. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And as a result, possession switches hands. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10.
Get there, Bianca, get there! It's Belair fading! It's Belair fading!
They begin on the ground with Camaro. And he will lose yardage here to the 31-yard line. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beef. They want to run the football, but that means if they want to run it inside, he gets strung out on the perimeter.
Yeah, we saw the result. Negative yardage. This to Jarwin. And he gets this up to the 34 out of bounds there. Only 3 yards on the catch. It's 3rd down. From the gun, Vic. It's caught. Jones. And he'll be stopped right at midfield. That one good for 16 yards and a first.
1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
Vic now from the 50. Very quickly here, and that's complete.
Roll back in the ring.
He'll get it down here to the 43. Now here on EA Sports. And we've got a dandy here. A 1-point game as we begin the 4th. Able to get 7 on that 1st down pass play. 2nd and 3.
Therefore, your winner and sole survivor,
They'll run out of the gun with Camaro. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2. 3rd and 1. Here we go. 3rd and 1. Gut check time on both sides. Again, it's Camaro. And that little deke, the juke move that we saw, able to give him the 1st down yardage before he's brought down. They're able to convert with a gain of 4.
At the 38-yard line.
as crazy as it is, Lana's getting called. Look at this sequence again. It was Jackson and Belair on the outside of the ring.
From the gun, it's a run for Camaro. And he stopped immediately there. Tackled that time by Jerome Baker out of Ohio State. If nothing else, they've already taken a couple minutes off the clock here already as they come up 2nd down. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play.
All right, that's a decent game there, but it hasn't been his best game overall. So I wonder what the mindset is of his team. Do they want him to handle the football and try and close this game out? Or are they going to make an alternative plan and maybe go in a different direction?
I think they need him, and this is his time to shine. Got an open man, the tight end, Jarwin. And they move this all the way down to the 9.
Good goal at the 9-yard line.
Fourth quarter, 2 minutes on the clock in a tight 1-point game. So it's our home team here in possession of the football as we come back. They've got it 1st and goal as they search for what could be a game-sealing touchdown. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Call it a loss of 2 on the play. And that'll make it 2nd and goal.
At the 11-yard line.
Camara trying again. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. And whistles, and we're going to have another stoppage of play as they call the timeout on defense with 1:53 left. A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal.
Special thanks to AC/DC for Shot in the Dark, an official theme song of WWE Survivor Series. It's off the new album, Power Up.
available right now on Apple
but
Music
it's
and
incomplete.
Spotify.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them. And I think that discouraged him from taking off.
Well, ladies and
It made
gentlemen,
him try and
coming
pass
up next,
downfield
it
that
is
fell
a
incomplete.
massive main event. It is all about being the big dog, so to speak. It's the WWE Champion Drew McIntyre
in a big
against the
spot here.
Universal Champion.
It's a fairly straightforward 22-yard short attempt. So they get the 3, but you wonder, is that going to be enough?
Excellent question, because when I look at the smiles on that side of the field, they're a little tight, aren't they? If they had scored a touchdown there, those would be big half-moon grins right now because they feel a whole lot better about their position.
And a touchdown in the other direction, all of a sudden they're down. And ultimately, he stopped right where he would have been if he had simply gone down to a knee at the 25. The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive.
Drew McIntyre, Randy Orton, WWE Championship. He'll win that match. Survivor Series.
They'll look to throw. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. The corner blitz worked to perfection there for Deion Sanders. Now left side on the swing pass. It'll be a pickup of 15 as that'll lead to third down. To throw is Allen. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. Deion Sanders in there to drop him as that clock continues to run.
Partner, you absolutely cannot take a sack in that situation. Now, it's also fourth down.
And that's going to wind up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Let's check in with our referee. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. Now Allen. A slant to Jones. The 20. And he'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. The catch and run going to wind up netting him 33 yards.
That was awfully nice. Hit him in stride, and off he went. It was almost like the ball hitting him was like him receiving a baton, and he was running the anchor leg in a relay race.
He takes it across for the touchdown, and they've taken the lead late in the final minute of the fourth.
Wow. Wow. So many practices we watched over time where the offense works on scoring late in the game and finding a way to win, as we just saw there.
Just saw it right there. Now can they preserve that advantage that they just got? So with the missed PAT in his rearview mirror, he goes back out to kick this one off. Fielded a couple yards into the end zone. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
10 at their own 22-yard line.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. So you're right there, but obviously the clock is not your friend. How do you handle this situation?
You're thinking 2 plays. One, to get yourself in.
And that's caught inside the 35. And he's across for the touchdown, and it's likely the game winner here in the closing stages. So from 3 scores down, these guys have fought all the way back to grab the lead. And just tell people what happened when they went up 3 scores. I wrote on paper 2 words, game over, and now I'm eating those words. I was wrong.
This song, little paper, goes down pretty easily.
I will admit when I make a mistake.
Well, it looked like it was going that way. This is one of those paging Frank Reich moments, and I can't believe I just brought that up, because Frank Reich at Maryland in college did it to my Tennessee Volunteers, and that was a big reason why my team lost.
Sounds like he still harbors some pain from that game.
You know, we still got a little time to work it out with the doctor.
The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. This is just an exercise in futility. Do you even bother running a play here offensively?
I wouldn't, because now is not going to erase what's happened during the game. So after it's over, you're going to go to the film, find out where the game was really lost. But this is not a situation now where you're going to make up for anything.
We'll see what they do here. So they'll quickly now signal for the timeout. And it's definitely not looking good, but at least he'll have one final play to hope for that miracle and get him in the end zone. One final shot. They'll look to throw. Oh, Allen cannot get away, and down he goes. We saw a close game that kept us on the edge of our seats.
This is a man who's controlling all the variables and has brought in Paul Heyman to handle that type of work. This is a focused, this is ambitious, and this is a dedicated Roman Reigns.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, tonight WWE Survivor Series is brought to you in part by Credit One Bank. Visit GoCreditOne.com. Life ever rewarded. Roman Reigns, the current Universal Champion, he's very flippant. He's dismissed the threat of Drew McIntyre here tonight.